I think it's time to play some Dwarf Fort, chat. What do you think? What's up, Dan's Labyrinth? Fortriers? Fortriers. How do you say that? Fortineers, maybe? Like pioneers, but they're 40 years old. Anyway, let's play some Dwarf Fort. Click this button, and go over here and type in this. You're double blinding. Oh, so you've got me on YouTube and on Twitch? Is that what double blinding means? Or are you just standing directly in front of a car's high beams while also looking into the sun? You're going for Dwarf Fortress Pioneers. Dwarfineers? I could see that. Hey, YouTube! First off, Twitch, you guys got to say hi, YouTube. Second, just for the VOD more than anything, YouTube, if you are watching on YouTube, there's 19 likes on the stream and 26 viewers, which means somebody needs to like the YouTube stream. Because if you're watching, have you even liked it yet? I mean, come on. If you like it, like it. Come on. What's up, Warzy? All right, so we're going to go play some Dwarf Fort. We've got the camera running, but as we dive in, I'm going to talk a little bit about some changes I want to make to how I'm streaming. So the way I've streamed for a very long time is I just kind of talk shit at chat. What I want you guys to do is tell me a family you want me to follow. And then periodically I'm going to pause and go do some construction and maybe set up some orders and then follow a family. So we're going to try and literally just follow like 3 or 4 dwarves today. So I'm going to read through the dwarves that are alive in the fort. Once I've done that, we get to figure out who we're following. Let's see if we can pull this off, because the thing that's kept me from doing the kind of recording I'm doing in the background for so long is I'm just always like, well, my camera's never pointing at anything when it's happening, so like, what's the point? Let's see if we can make it happen. Oh, also that. I kind of forgot about that. I very much forgot about that. All right, so. Oh, probably fix the resolution here. There we go. I'm doing web development? I'm simply employing a web developer, okay? There's a very different thing. Animal, Bruggen, as well as Corvius Suede, Creed, and Cyan Corp, and Cyclops Curry Enjoyer, Darius Cardin II, and Deep Sea Fishin, Dominoc, Drew, Elfie Bean, Flaxert, Grumpy, Hansworst, and I Ate Your Lobsters, as well as Idilari of Crevelia, Indiridius and Jezza, as well as Kashmir Goat and Krabicus, and Lanix and Elia, and My, and Mini Big Boss, Napalm, and Neutron Dwarf, Nikola Tesla, and Notokasa, and Olive Potpourri, and Raging Cave, who is fittingly pissed. Salva Daddy II, Shy Phantasmata, and Skywell, and Tellin Artho, UDK 450, UGDPY, and Ulfsire, as well as Uncle Sammy, and Vaka Studio, Van Ori, Wizard, Bird, Gob, Yo, it's me, Holo, and that's everybody. So I guess that the Dwarf Redemption is off, so I will go enable that. So chat, who do you guys want to follow? Or do you guys want to follow somebody unrelated? Oh, no, it's not off. Wow, okay. Can I have Asob? A son of a bit. Asob, who are you? You are friends with Ova Alanaro, who has a very funny last name, who is my Ren person, also an animal caretaker. Did you have a dwarf in this fort? Yeah, you did. Okay, so this would be Travenoid II. Travenoid II is a carpenter who has who is never moved by emotions of others and prefers to be alone. He often feels envious of others and is somewhat quarrelsome. He thinks that he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He is currently more shameless, and he doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He can sometimes act without deliberation, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and personally believes that it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, prefers a noisy, bustling life to boring days without activity, sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless, and does not really value skills related to fighting. He likes malachite, sard, and alder wood, clear glass, naff fabric, and the color dark indigo. Bolts, shields, and totems, and the sound of the ivory diamond, and the sight of the poetry of mothers, and when possible prefers to consume armadillo, parsnip wine, and absolutely hates bark scorpions. And he's fat with a really long beard. He doesn't like that fat. He worships Osod. He's a member of the Fatal Creed. Osod, I think, is the god of death and murder. So you're a friendly individual. Neat. Do we have an engraver? Do we have any professional engravers? I don't think so. No, we don't have any professional engravers. I'm not really doing a lot of engraving. Oopsies. That's the one I was going for. He has a big cloak. What does that automatically make him evil or something? I think most of the dwarves in this fort have cloaks. We've got robes and cloaks. Although we need to make some new cloaks, because it turns out a lot of them are, well, falling apart. Deep Sea Fishing needs a new cabinet in his bedroom. So I think I might retire this fort soon. So this is kind of us cooling down this fort, I think. Mostly because with the way I'm recording now, I see that you need to get better headphones, Deep Sea Fishing. There's definitely music playing. I have no idea what that word means, Fidelicor. But anyway, this particular fort, while it's real cool, and I do really like it, the problem that I have with it right now is it's... How do I put this? It's not something I started recording from the beginning. So my ability to do things with it in the styles people seem to want me to do is kind of not really possible. You don't hear any music? Oh, there's music playing and it's loud. Here, I'll turn it up for you. How do you not hear that? It's literally louder than my voice. Let me try something. No, and YouTube also can't hear it, apparently. So, for reference, what I'm staring at is the music, like, volume mixer. And there's desktop audio and there's microphone audio. Desktop audio is literally louder than my voice right now, according to OBS. So according to OBS, you guys are getting audio. So I don't know. I genuinely do not know. Oh wait, actually, I have a suspicion. There it is. All right. Do you understand my confusion now? Okay. Well, at least that sorted it. Do you understand my confusion now? Because I've been hearing that for the last 3 minutes. I'm just sitting here going like, there's me. What? What happened? You know, it's one of those things where it's like I could explain it, and it would make me look really stupid. So I'm not going to. But, I mean, you know, it's what happens when you fuck around with weird plugins that probably shouldn't work to begin with, which is how I'm recording stuff. Forgot to switch from the record player. Nope, completely wrong. Dumber than that, actually. All right, so we get to figure out who we're going to follow. I kind of want to follow Raging Cave, the 105-year-old human. But I feel like Raging Cave is probably going to be relatively boring to follow because he's just going to wander around and then randomly die at some point. This guy just fought with and, like, damn near killed a Cyclops that was outside of the fort. And we used DF Hack to let him join the fort because I felt kind of bad. So we've got this guy in the fort now. And honestly, he appears to be trying to pick up a dress, which I'm just gonna forbid. Crazy old man. You have decent quality clothing though. I guess you're just gonna go get yourself a different dress, maybe. Maybe I'll just make you a large dress. Can we do an engraving tour? I'm pretty sure I've told you this twice now today, so I'll tell you a third time. I don't really do much engraving in these forts, and can you get an engraving? Well, they're all gonna be really boring. One-line things. I don't really want to do an engraving tour because there's like nothing really going on in the engravings that's interesting. I mean, dude's probably got some sort of dementia. I mean, just looking at him, like, genuinely, he's got something going on up there in his... I mean, he's got hair growing out of the quarter of his eyeball, practically, so... Mythinkle? What's a mythinkle? Just wants a fancy dress. Well, currently he's giving people food. I mean, I'm just gonna go up here and just say... Dress. Well, can I make... Okay, let's say leather... Okay, I can do robe. Let's make him a large robe, which is sort of similar to a dress. Size for humans. Large leather robe. Let's hope that you can get that. So we were trying, and I guess are, setting this up so that we can drop webs down here and then collect them. What I need to do is I need to hook this up to a minecart route. So that's what we're going to be building. We're going to be building a minecart route for this today. The minecart route is going to go in a circle, hit a switch, which is going to open the drawbridge, and then X amount of time later, it's going to drop the drawbridge, and it's going to continue powering it. So I need to find a pretty large area for the drawbridge. The Silk Spear itself is Ricote Camclave, the Splash of Skulls. Clam Cave, the Splash of Skulls, killed not one, not two, but 3 forgotten beasts, as well as a bunch of other crud. The plan for this was actually to catch Olku, the Low Messiah of Pebbles, and Naganos, no, not Naganos, and Onam Thrower Knives, because they were 2 blobs. One of them had poison gas, I think, and then the other one shot webs. And because they were 2 blobs, they couldn't actually attack each other, so they were just like bumping into each other and doing no damage. So I was like, oh my god, we'll just put them up there, and then we'll just have unlimited webs flying out of the thing. And, well, this one showed up and killed both of them. So now we just have this guy. So we settled. We took what we could get. And now that he's sealed inside, we just need to automate this system so that it's a little bit better. You think it can still shoot webs? Really? I mean, where do you think these webs came from, do you suppose? I might be wrong here, but I also think it can still shoot webs. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure all Forgotten Beasts say vision lost right now. So, you figured it'd stop? No. No, very much not. So anyway, we're going to make a minecart route. I'm just going to queue this area up. Let's just make sure there isn't any burrows or anything on. No. So I'm going to queue up a minecart area for this thing. And once it's queued up, we'll start working on that passively. But the actual plan for this thing is to just make it so that... Well, actually, I could put it on this side. Do I have power on this side? I do have power on this side. What do you think? Yeah, I guess I should put the power on the same side, just so that's clearer of what it's doing. I think that there's an aquifer on this side. So essentially what I'm doing is I'm going to make a minecart loop. This minecart loop is going to generate switch pushes, essentially, so that I don't have to manually go over there. And we'll just have infinite webs down there on the ground. So chat, who would you guys like to follow? That's the question from here. Unless you guys just want me to pick somebody. But I mean, like, if we look through the nobles, we have UDK, who's our mayor, who actually has a demand right now. A clear glass window, you say? I guess I could make potash pretty easily. Then I need pearl ash. Okay, we'll just do it a couple steps manually at a time. Also gotta do this. Kiln. Which is immediately gonna get deleted when it's done. Well, we've got a few requests for the mayor, so... On an electrum bed? For electrum beds, if you stud a bed with electrum, it'll work. Let's follow the mayor around, see what a day in the life of the mayor is like. Buddy's just socializing right now. I will have to check in on that wall in a few minutes here, but, you know, dwarves reciting poetry. It's pretty normal stuff. Apparently he's in an existing conflict right now. He's not remembering, he's actively in a conflict. I wonder with who. Something was fighting. What was that? Huh. I wonder why that is. Disappointed considering the state of current demands. Well, we do have to fix that. He also needs what? He needs 2 chests in his bedroom. You not have any chests in your bedroom? I guess you don't. Just double checking that this is his bed. Yeah, it is. Is that a conflict of words? No, it probably means that something is fighting in proximity, which is making him think that he's in combat. Oh, and he's putting his... He wants his chest so bad, he's just going to go do it himself. It's like he finally got tired of the other dwarves not putting the order in, and here he is. He's just going to go place a chest in his own bed room. Probably 2 of them, even. That or he's literally the only one who's around. He's content remembering a waterfall. You don't even need to actively be near a waterfall. You just need to remember them. I had an alright weekend. It was pretty good. No major complaints though. Did you even get that placed? No, he didn't. He, like, stopped halfway. He's got a meeting to attend to. Question is, who's coming for that meeting? Okay, you're constructing the other one. I will take my revenge. It's just... Okay, that's just funny. Who's here? Notokasa, who's very stressed. What are you upset about, bud? Okay, well, I mean, he was interested after learning about diagnostics, but what are you upset about? When was your last, like, angry, like, event that... Oh, you got haunted by the dead. You're reliving being haunted by the... So this dwarf's got post-traumatic stress from reliving being haunted by the dead. This dwarf's been one of the most upset dwarves I've had around in a while. They want to be with family, and they don't have any. They also want to be with friends and eat a good meal. So here's hoping that they can, you know, make some positive changes in their life. Maybe this meeting will assist. Ghosts are scary? Yeah, I don't blame them, especially when they're the only family that you had. Notokasa's going to go plant seeds, a dwarf after my own heart. Just going to pause. All right, construction's getting going here. I think we'll just use carved tracks for this area because it fits. So we can just get this rolling. Disturb their graves so that they can hang out with their... Well, I mean, the thing is, this dwarf doesn't have any known family, right? So, clearly like an orphan or something. It's not like I can really give them a pet, either. I don't really have anything that's, like, war trainable that I could just assign to them. Creatures, pets, and livestock. I mean, I do have a semi-wild camel, but yeah, no, there really isn't anything in here. I should make some of these critters available as pets. Although he does have the rooster, Cybrick. Who's... Nope, wait. No, this is Grumpy's pet. Never mind. So even the mayor's pet is dead. At least we were able to satisfy one thing. Also wants high boots. What kind of bars do I have? I could probably make high boots. Iron, steel. Ooh. Let's do iron high boots. Let's just queue up 10. Let's just do steel. We'll do 5. Steel high boot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not bad. You two are a fan of ore? Okay, so I'm going to presume that they've done that. Make quick climb. Did I not make potash? Oh. Alright, well, let's make ash. We'll do that first. I see. I'm out of wood. Gotta start from the top here. First wood, then ash, then we can make potash. I actually don't know how I ran out of wood, but... So I've been actively, logging as needed, but... What a fortress. Make him marry someone Archcrystal style? Do you have any available friends? Not even, really. He does have a pet pig, though. Or rather... Ooh. Oh, that's probably not helping. Oh, his pig must have, just died. I'm gonna go make some pigs available as pets. Maybe we can... get some pigs for him, possibly. You joke, but there's part of me that's kind of tempted. Oh, look at this! A happy after adopting a new pet. Has Obak? Wait, did you grab 2? Okay, so Rimtar grabbed that one, but this guy's gonna go and geld it. He's probably gonna go geld his too. Pets count as family? No, but it gives them happy thoughts. It's it's a halfway there type deal, Gets yelled at by an unhappy citizen who's UGDPY. UGDPY here is wants to be with friends and family as well. Also wants to acquire objects. I think that we need to put out some orders for clothing. But I feel that in order for us to put out some orders for clothing, I don't think the mayor would allow that until we give him the window that he's been demanding. So, we got to get that clear glass done. It's just, it's a matter of course. Anybody felling them trees? All right, that's it. I'm going to crank up the priority on this nonsense. Link. I mean, isn't that what people do when they adopt a cat, a dog, a hamster, a marmot, or whatever? That's just what people do, right? You adopt a new pet, and then, oh man, I'm gonna have to make this a built one. But isn't that what people do when they, adopt a new pet? Is they geld them, immediately? Pretty sure that's how that works. All right, so now that that's done, can go here. Keep building. Let's just do these suckers. Up to here. And over to here. And they hand you a rusty knife. Why's it gotta be rusty, man? Ew. Pain. Also, are we... Yes, we are. We are, in fact, doing all of the collections and whatnot that we need to be. I think I may just... maybe need to disable making webs for a bit. All right, Mr. Elephant's time to join the new family. Name is Mr. Sprinkles. Now get ready for the knife. And then flat dwarf, yeah, pretty much. Gelding an elephant. Splat. Oh, you think I don't need these? Well, it's fine. You don't need your spine. Who needs a spine anyway? Looks like Mayor's like, you know, honestly, this is a very hardworking mayor. Also quite focused. Considering I got all of the issues that this mayor has with their current need for a clear glass, everything, everywhere, all the time. All right, do I have any woodcutters? That's my current question. I do. So, Okay. Priority numero uno it is. Number one. Stepped away for a moment? Did you step far enough away that you didn't hear anything that was happening? Well, if you missed some stuff, let me know. All right, Dominoc, you've got enough side activities, but I'm also going to give one to this dwarf and remove that. 'Cause I would like this tree to get chopped down. Please. You're excited for the redrawn animal people? I'm in an ad break, so I'm just going to do a thing real quick. You're excited for the redrawn animal people? I mean, I think everybody is. Like, find me somebody who isn't excited for any kind of details and whatnot. I think the big thing that I'm excited for right now is just adventure mode to be out of beta, because then Tarn can just go back to working as normal. It's like, Tarn doesn't seem to get easily frustrated, but reading his posts in the future of the fortress is very, like, you can almost read the frustration of, like, yep, we'll get to that once fort mode is in it, or once adventure mode is in the main branch. It's like, yeah, we'll get to that once adventure mode is in the main branch. Yep, we'll get to that once adventure mode's in the main branch. And that's like the answer to everything when it comes to, hey, can we get this feature? It's like, yep, once adventure mode's in the main branch. Like, I can understand why he just wants his game to be feature complete and fully playable before he starts fixing issues with it. I get it. And then all these Legends mode people are like, hey, but like, can we get XML export? And Tarn's like, well, at least your mode is playable. Like, yeah. Because we're getting to that time of year again where Tarn is starting to ask me when he's going to, like, join the stream again. Or, like, people have started asking me when Tarn's going to come on stream again and answer questions. It's like, I'm not going to ask him until, like, adventure mode's in the main branch, because it's just, I feel bad having to do that. Slower days so you can actually watch a little bit. Good, because it's going to be the second hottest day we've had this year, and I'm probably not going to make it the full stream length because of heat. Oh, it bothers me too, ROL. But you know what bothers me more? Adventure mode not being in the main branch. And people keep pestering the developer who just really wants to get one thing done so that he can go back to working on his game as he's supposed to, instead of, you know. Just think about it this way. This game used to have no graphics, and now you're annoyed that some graphics don't show up. Well, at least we have graphics. Also, isn't there like 3 or 4 mods that like give them graphics anyway. Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, I'm not complaining because it's been a real cool summer so far. And it was a cool spring. And like East Coast just got completely wrecked. Like he wants to, sure. But my wording is besides the point. Let's jump back over to the mayor. You know, it is kind of amazing that the mayor's like bouncing between focused and not focused, even though he's got all of these pretty rough needs. And also, I'm going to do a thing right here, because this was assigned to the mayor previously. And I'm just going to say... three, and we'll just say make 3 bone crafts quarterly. Just so that he can, you know, satisfy his need. Yeah, it's got to be that Forgotten Beast. I don't know why they're considering that a conflict zone. Maybe it's this? Because they can see through here? It's the pig screams. I mean, it's not his pet. It's a piglet. It's overcome by terror. Oh, that shouldn't make me laugh, but man. It doesn't sound like an old man. There's nothing wrong with ASCII. People are just afraid of things that don't look like what they're used to it looking like. Swedish EOD, that or they just don't have imagination. It's one of the two. Swedish EOD, thanks for the 16 months. Hey, chat, just a quick shout out. It only takes 1 penny to get number 2 on the leaderboard. Just saying. Also, don't forget to subscribe to my newsletter, ! Blog. Drakensoul just took number 1 spot on the gift sub leaderboard. Thank you. Hopefully the alarm wasn't too loud. Welcome back to the land of the standing. Hey, you got Cell Stars. Oh. Heh. Well, that's terrifying. Hansworth the child has gone berserk. I messed up an artifact. This is what happens when I end stream and then forget that I had an artifact. So this is the the older sibling of Drew and Skywell and Lyagushka's child. She at one point had, or he at one point had a pet, Kavy, but was going to make a artifact at the... Shinobi, thanks for the $1. Was going to make an artifact at this craft store shop and is now berserk. Well, they're locked in here now. Are berserk children trap avoid? I wonder. I don't actually know. I'm gonna try that. See if I can catch it. Not that I really know what I'll do with it, but I'm just kind of curious. You would imagine so? Yeah, it's likely that they are, but I'm more just curious. I'm more curious than anything. Okay, so this is powered and has lots of extra power. I'm not actually certain that this would be a safe way to do this. So what I'm going to do instead is go to right here. Basically go along this side right here. let's go. Then this can just go down one right there. Let's just go up one right there. It doesn't matter. And then we'll do this. And that's going to be how we're going to connect this power. For right here, we can go down, down. That'll be fine. I think you're mistaken as to who's at fault over the failed artifact, Fidelicor. I think you're very mistaken. It's my fault. Why would somebody deserve a hammer when I failed? The mayor's going off to go make lie, which is quite literally a thing that I need for his artifact, which I just think is really funny. Actually, no, well, it's using the same workshop, but we're going to make ash. Oh, wait, no, you've already made ash. Okay, so since you've made ash, we're going to go over here and make potash. Once we've done that, but what we need to make is we need to make pearl ash. Yeah, it would. Although I don't think you can, because you literally can't jail children. They cannot be given adult sentences in Dwarf Fortress. So because they can't be given adult sentences, I can't jail him. I mean, I could try and catch him in a cage, but he'll probably just run over top of it. I'm mostly just curious. Can I add cave to this? Yeah, I can. Raging Cave, go be a... Yeah, go be a scholar is what I'd like you to do. We'll check in on Raging Cave in a little bit. Except I think because that dwarf is berserk, I don't think... Because the child is berserk, I don't think he can starve to death. Yeah, and telling your squads to attack a kid isn't a thing you can do anymore. Although you might be able to because they're berserk, but that is one of the few things that can still cause a, air quotes, loyalty cascade. Really, to which thing? We've had a lot of different things said in the last couple minutes. This existing conflict thing is interesting. I need to sort that. I have a part in this. I will have my revenge. Like, it just runs past. An existing conflict. Tis sketchy. It's gotta be the Forgotten Beast. This is not good, actually. And the reason it's not good is because, like, if the dwarves are constantly thinking they're in conflict, that's real bad for, like, general mental health. Because honestly, we'd all prefer that Sergeant mental health makes it instead of general, because nobody likes the general, but... You know what? I could just put a gear right here. Not gonna look as snazzy, but it'll be fine. How's the bookkeeper doing? Also vengeful in an existing conflict. Really wants to be with friends and family. Wants martial training and excitement. Reading the description makes me think we should get a different bookkeeper. They had a peck chicken who also died. They've killed 4 goblins. They should probably join a military squad at some point again. To Surgeon General yet? Can you define what a Surgeon General is? General who's also a surgeon? The Forgotten Beast, Anan Shedemothel, Let's go. Gigantic scaly scorpion. It has a short trunk and it is slavering. Its black scales are bloody and beware its poisonous sting. Well, that's gonna go play with Crundles. That is a funny looking model though. Anon Shadow Deeps. Let's check Hans Worst. Trap has been is it getting suspended because of combat? Yeah, I should just let this kid out then. Sure, but that's not a rank in Dwarf Fortress, so which is why I'm just rolling over it with a what? Are you even a surgeon? Why the heck would you be a surgeon? I mean, sure, I suppose, but you're certainly not a general. You're not running your squad. You are in a squad. That's confusing. I had one of my adventurers defect. Yeah, I mean, sure. You are a wrestling medical professional, I guess. But that's about it. Also, hello, Dominoc. It's good to see you. Okay, so Mayor's over here planting seeds. I should be able to make pearl ash. Do I have sand? I hope I have sand. I do. I do have sandbags. Which means I could just make, you know, glass. All of those bags into glass, which I probably should do. Let's just go... I kind of haven't... I've just been kind of ignoring glass this time around. Because I kind of did a lot of it in the last fort, if you remember. So where's that kid? There you are. Yeah, okay, so I can't actually make this. Because they can't go into a room with him. So what I think I'm going to do is try and make one right here outside of it. Even like here, here, and here. We'll see if that works. I doubt this will work, but it's worth a try. So fun fact, it's in poor... it always has been, and I think it always will be, unless you're in like the top 5 channels on Twitch. It's kind of in poor taste to go stating a streamer's view, because a lot of streamers, currently, myself included, is somebody who doesn't look at their view count all day. I don't really want to know my view count, because it has this bad habit of upsetting me if it's lower than I want it to be. And, well, it's not bad, it's not great. So please don't go telling me what my view count is, because if I want to know, I'll check. And if I haven't checked, I don't want to know. It's all good, though. What's the Berserk parents? It's Laia and Skywell, as well as Drew, are the kids' parents. Okay, so it's the window that's the issue. So then what I could do is I could do this. I was going to try and lock this door, but he ran way faster than I was expecting. Well, the Dwarven child punches the stonecutter in the right upper arm with his right hand, bruising the muscle through the pigtail cloak. Dwarven child loses hold of their left mitten, and the stonecutter strikes the Dwarven child in the left hand with her Brismith bronze pick, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The stonecutter strikes the dwarven child in the lower body with her bismuth bronze pick, tearing apart the lower spine's nervous tissue. Through the pigtail cloak, an artery has been opened by the attack. Child falls over. The dwarven child attacks the stonecutter, but she jumps away. Dwarven child bites the stonecutter in the right foot, latching on firmly. It's the most childlike thing to do, actually. And Hansworth says, I've been injured badly. There is no hope. Dishmab, terrified, doesn't feel anything after seeing Hansworth's standard party die, and is afraid after experiencing trauma. Rest in peace, kiddo. I don't think you deserve that one. But, let's see. Can I find you a tomb? So they're no longer on the list because they died hostile, but what I can do is I can do this. There you go. So he's getting brought here. Hammer would have been better. I'm sorry you feel that way. Undead baby thralls. Undead baby thralls. Thralls age? That's wild. Okay. Wait, hold on. Did they have baby sprites? Trying to figure out how the game was representing that. Because they... Huh. They were human children. Humans don't have different sprites, though. Are you playing with a mod? Or were you just going by their age? I had the red cloak of a human child. All right. Well, all right. That's interesting. Because like I've seen thralls before, but they've always just been like black clothing. Huh. That's interesting. Where was I? Mayor still needs that glass window. Clear glass window. Make me a clear glass window, damn it. All right, let's go here and then type in glass. Make clear glass window. Actually, do have a legendary glass maker. How the hell does that happen? Mechanics almost look like children. Yeah, it's kind of tough if you're colorblind. I mean, back in the day, it was like mace dwarves looked almost like children. Peter Heinechbin, thank you very much for the 13th month. Welcome back. Checking to get a round of beers. You know what to do. And all that jazz modies. Grabbing the things you need, and there you go. So we're making a clear glass window. And the reason I'm doing this is because my mayor wants a clear glass window in his dining room, which is here. So let's go over to here, and I think plunk a hole in that. And the mayor sitting here who's eating is currently eating a giant cougar sweetbread. Sounds unappetizing, but, you know, we'll go with it. If it's what the mayor wants, it's what the mayor wants, and the mayor's going to have it. Brains? Yes, something like that. Okay, let's go back to... Not this. This. Did you make the window? I don't know. If they did, it's probably zipping off to, there you go. Clear glass window in dining room. Mayor is currently storing an item in a stockpile. I think I may have to take this guy off of all tasks. Maybe just give you your crafting job, because, like, there's a lot of people that want to talk with the mayor and they're upset and they're all piling up in his office right now. And we need him to be happier. Why are you still vengeful in existing conflict? There actually was supposed to be a toggle to do that, and they had all the sprites drawn and prepped and ready, and that was a bunch of the art that they had to throw out. In fact, a lot of the reason we don't have a lot of the art, and like chat was talking about how some sprites are invisible and stuff, is because they had to throw a huge portion of art out. We were also, like, you know how when things die, they just go gray and then go sideways? Every species of creature was supposed to have multiple different sprites for different ways they could die. Okay, so your demand has been satisfied, but I didn't get, like, a notification of you being happy. You ungrateful mayor. Because they had to throw out, like, 2/3 of the game's assets, right? Are visible face wounds still coming? So the thing you need to know about Dwarf Fortress is don't ever ask that question, is it still coming? Unless they've stated specifically and clearly in multiple posts that it's not, it's still coming. Don't ask me when. Because that's not a question I'll ever be able to answer. If it's art related, the reality is it's probably already been made, and it's just a matter of them adding it into the game. And it's going to always be difficult for me to give you direct answers because I don't work on the game, so I don't actually know. Like, it's fine. Just realize that I will just kind of brush off most questions like that because I genuinely can't give you a straight answer. But if they've said that they'll do something, they'll still do it. And I wish I could be like, development's 5 times the speed. But that's not going to happen until adventure mode is out, because Tarn is still converting menus. Just wondering if this... Okay, I'm just going to take you off of other jobs. Is there anybody else you guys want to follow? Was that the plagiarism thing? Why else would they throw out like 1/3 of the art? Also, did you... I'm just going to go into my work orders and tweak something real quick.
Cheese for everyone!
It goes back to immediately trying to do this. Okay, this needs to just get dumped. Go throw it out. You need decent meals. Actually, I wonder. I thought that they called them prepared food. Okay. I don't think I'm making meals. Part of the problem is... Yeah, so I think all of my barrels are full of rendered fat. Ah. Yeah, that'd do it. All right, so let's just do this. Let's just go... Oh, no, it's ash I need to make, right? Ash, potash, and then... I always forget how to make soap, chat. Like, every time I go to make soap, it's like, Okay, so you are making soap from tallow. I don't need to queue that up then. So then what I need is I need to drastically increase this. Because I've got so much rendered fat. Make soap from tallow. 300. Went to 300. Just gonna crank that number up. Ashfly soap. No, I'm already doing it. You are correct. It's also been... I haven't played this fort since, what, Thursday? So it's been like a week. A week of thinking about very unrelated things, and it's also about 31 degrees here, and I'm sweating. I do have a fan on me, which is okay, but it is warm here. I am standing, yes.
Lanix 7 cheered. X100. Cryptwave morning blind. Chat. How's the fort? How was your weekend, my dude? Did you do anything fun?
I didn't have a
I know
weekend.
it's been hot as hell down here.
Saturday, I worked on behind-the-scenes stuff, commissioned a bunch of art, and did a bunch of work for about 6 hours, and then I went and gardened for a bit. That was nice. Then I came home and fell asleep. Sunday, Saturday, I came home, and then I went to a family barbecue, which I didn't have much fun at. Was largely a waste of afternoon, and it was way too hot. Then Sunday, I worked on the blog post for a good couple hours. Then I worked and also on the blog and doing some other things. Then I tried to go garden, but it was too hot. So instead I just went grocery shopping and then just cleaned up my apartment basically. And then Monday I edited a video for 8 hours and then went to bed. Well, not quite, but I didn't do anything. So it didn't really feel like a weekend, to be honest with you. Not some of the people. There was a person, Rin, who... I gotta do a thing. There was a person who they brought on early on, who was well known for making a mod. And they brought him on, and then he was... How do I put this? He'd been making a massive mod pack for a really long time called Masterwork, which he always just referred to as his mod. And so most people thought it was his mod, but turns out it actually wasn't his mod. It was a mod pack. He loosely put together the code for the launcher for the mod. So basically he made a mod pack, right? Took credit for it and then said that he did the art and whatnot. In reality, what he meant by doing the art is he went to other people's mods, traced them, and changed the color palettes. And after he'd been working on the premium version for about a year, or a little longer than that, like it was supposed to be out like sometime in the next couple months after that point. And then the whole a large portion of the modding community all got together and was like, hey, yeah, this is not good. And so they had to let him go. And it's part of the reason Dwarf Fortress took so long to come out, because it should have been out a good couple months earlier. And that's also why there's still art missing. You know. Because it didn't make it into the game in a natural cadence like it should. Vaka, I now have a Skillet song stuck in my head. But Lanix, thanks for the $1. Appreciate you greatly. It's been okay. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm learning how many people are like allergic to reading though. Which is fine, but it's just funny because I've had a number of people who go like, I'd sign up, but like, I don't read. It's like, okay, well, fine, I suppose. I don't know if it's someone here's the thing. I don't want to throw too much malice on the person for a specific reason. English wasn't his first language. That's number one. And two, he'd never worked professionally in art. He was just a hobbyist. So if you work in a completely different industry, never really cared to look into it, ran this thing that people loved, were known as a modder, I think the problem wasn't the artist lying on his resume. I think the problem was Kit Fox giving the benefit of the doubt and not looking too deep into his work, if that makes any sense. But the result is they hired the guy who made Iron Hand, who is an artist and is very good. So, who is referred to as Jacob. Okay, where are we here? Yeah, I you know, honestly, like, as much as I'm annoyed with Meph for the way he ran his mod and his mod pack, I don't think he deserves all of the vitriol there. Because I don't think he lied on his resume. I think he just didn't know what he was supposed to put on his resume. In fact, I'd be willing to bet he didn't have one. I'd be willing to bet he literally was just asked, hey, do you want to work on this? And he'd be like, yeah, like anybody. You know, if you're just told, hey, do you want to work on this thing? Most sane people would be like, yeah, sure. And why wouldn't you? So that's my theory anyway. But, you know, at the same time, I could be completely incorrect, right? The other thing that I'm thinking about now with Vodka Studio writing Rise in the chat is Rise, Son of Rome. Does anybody remember that game? What's my mayor up to? Where are you going there? May your years be plentiful. Your own splendid seat. Never did get any happy thoughts from me, you know. Oh, wow, now he wants windows. Is there sand in this map? I actually can't remember. Yeah, there is. Okay, well. On the bright side, I can do sand. It's just... You want me to do sand? Really? What? How long has that been there? Shit. Oh no. It's just you know, a skeleton right there. That's fine. Let's just take all of these squad, or at least a bunch of these squads off of training. Go take a break, squads. We'll let the goblins keep training. Even though they want to go train, apparently. Dwarf's demanding windows. Well, yeah. UDK getting renamed to Bill Gates. Yeah, I'm sure this isn't good for everybody's general happiness. Fortunately, we do have lots of spaces to put all this crap. So we can just get rid of it. And, you know, just starting to fill her up. Okay, so... I gotta say that the last name of this adventure is one of the funniest things ever, and I can't believe I didn't even notice it. It's literally Sensual Act. There's something, like, ridiculously funny about that to me, and I can't quite put my finger on what it is exactly. But, like, that's that person's last name. They like touching wings, because they're a Ren person. We're also eating in a really strange place. They're eating a plump helmet on the roof. Crazy, man. Over here making rock blocks. Mayor's over here conducting meeting. All right, so now that all this stuff is done, you should all be hooked up. Yeah, okay, so this is hooked up. I'm going to figure out what direction I want this to go. I'm going to say... Rollers. Let's just go with slow speed. I don't want this thing to be super dangerous. And then over here, we're going to go slow speed all the way down to here. I got bad news. It was all a dream. Well, the good news is we get to say hi, YouTube, again, because I don't even think the game saved, did it? I don't think it did. Could the child be saved? Yeah, it could be. Hello, YouTube. Oh boy. Well, there is a very easy way for us to confirm this. Well, it's already been confirmed, actually. I did not get a save, so meaning we have another opportunity to try this again. So, for people who maybe didn't tune in initially, let's read the dwarves who are alive, shall we? Jeez. That's Animal, Bruggen, as well as Corvius Swade and Creed and Cyancorp and Cyclops, as well as Darius Cardwin, Deep Sea Fish and Dominok, Drew, Elfie Bean, Flaxert, Grumpy, Hansworst, I Ate Your Lobsters, Corellia, as well as Indiridius, Jezza, Cashmere Goat, Lanix, Krabicus, and of course Lyagushka, and Mai, and Mini Big Boss, and Napalm, and Neutron Dwarf, and Nikolic Tesla, and Nodakasa, and Olive, and Potpourri, as well as Raging Cave, and Salvadaddy, and Shy Phantasmita, and Skywell, as well as Tellan Artho and UDK for 50, and UGDPY, and Ulfsar, and Uncle Sammy, and Vaka, as well as Van Ori, and Wizard, Bird, Gob, and Yo It's Me Holo, and Asab, who is also named not Shinobi. But hi, Shinobi. How are you? My ear just started ringing for no reason. Travanoid. The second. The Carpenter. Ow. My ear ringing hurts. Now we're going to say, Shinobi, what kind of dwarf do you want? Because I don't think you have one. Nope. Do you have any preference? You feed the dream? Yes. He does everything in his power to avoid excitement and stress. He is humble, and he is unable to make decisions without a great He is unable to make decisions without a great I can't speak. He is unable to make decisions without a great deal of input from others. He tends to not reveal personal information and tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he rarely feels discouraged. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this as he enjoys the company of others. He is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at inclement weather, and he doesn't really care about anything anymore. He personally deeply values introspection, values sacrifice, and finds leisure time wasteful. He dreams of creating a great work of art. Now let's see if we can save that kid. The other thing I gotta do actually is I'm just gonna pop up here because I didn't realize there was a dead goblin right there. You right there need this done, and you right here need this removed, and I'm actually going to go over to here and let you be a scholar. No, not you. You. There we go. And then we've got this kid right here who's making an artifact. They literally just need wood. Wood, bones, Stone rock. So I have an idea of how we can make the most of this chat. We'll delve a little deeper into your dwarf in a second, Shinobi. But I have an idea. My idea is that, what if we... I'm pretty sure I could put that into a narrative little story of somebody has a bad dream and then sees something dying and then wakes up and then, like, changes the priorities and then saves the child. Bet you I could do something with that. Probably do something with that. Yeah, prophecy. Assuming we can save the child. So, just as a reminder, this is Hanswurst. In the previous timeline, they died. And the reason they died is because there was a strange mood that started in the last stream I did of this fortress, which was last Thursday. So I'm sorry I forgot about this. Because, like, you know, we talked about this on stream the other day, and also I made a video about it that I think now has, like, over 11,000 views, which is just me, like, explaining that I need to change the direction, upload speed, and quality. The first kind of more narrative-y, Dwarf Fortress-y video I want it to be short. So we could probably do something with this. Stars have foretold a great dearth of resources leading to the death of a child. Yeah. Well, let's go set the orders. So part of this, and part of this new style of stream for me, is I'm now recording a separate feed that's just the gameplay. So, because something that I got kind of a lot when I asked for feedback in that video is a lot of people saying, hey guys, sorry, you're watching streams. Streams is literally spoilers there, YouTube chat. So because I'm recording a second feed, I can actually do a lot more with my footage. The reason I always pushed back on doing stuff like this before is because, honestly, while it always seemed kind of like a neat concept and idea, the issue with it is, one, time, and two, upload schedule. I held myself to a, like, daily upload schedule for a really long time. Okay, so let's find us a dwarf with an axe. I need a woodcutter dwarf who doesn't have a lot of other side activities. Like this fish cleaner as an example. Yes, Drakensol. We are in fact in a good forest. So if when you go to settle in like a good or evil biome, if you see like little blue sparkles on the overworld, you'll get these kinds of grasses. And if you see like little tendrils and things coming up from the overworld, you'll get the evil grasses. Okay, so Lanix appears to be doing it. See, here's the thing, though. This is the separate feed I'm recording, Deep Sea Fishing. Spam in chat all you want. Gift as many subs as you want. You won't see it. Okay, if you don't... I mean, if nobody wants to talk in chat, then why am I even showing you this? But how dare I? What's up, Mark? Okay, so let's see. Does Kid arrive? Also, hi, Mark. How are you? 2 days in a row we see you. You also want bones, okay. Slaughter the llama and a pig. There's been a couple of times I've pronounced it with all of the underscores, and I got it right the first time just staring at it. Are you like turning your AC down to absurdly cold levels? Is that what's going on? Okay, so Crabicus is in fact slaughtering an animal. Slaughtering a goat for the child. It's pretty metal. You did not hit her. No, you definitely didn't. You were impressed with how you did that? What I'm impressed by is how you remember your login. Although, most of us just use password managers these days. Okay, a child possessed by unknown forces. Pause. Gotta clean up this kid's messy room. Child possessed by unknown forces. Gets to make their artifact now. But then people will just think that I'm brain 404ing again. I'm assuming... Okay, so that was... I don't understand what's up with this existing conflict stuff, by the way. Everybody's vengeful when joining an existing conflict, so there's something hostile on the map somewhere, and I have no idea what it is or where it is. No, it's more, Mom, I don't have anywhere to put it. So I gave them a cabinet. Oh, you're grabbing yourself a gem. Got it, got it. So once again, this kid here is, you know, does have quite a few named family members in the fort. Unfortunately, this kid got off to a bad start when they first joined the fortress because they have a pet KV boar. Dwarves at war with the sun. Aren't we all? Even on Earth, in a way, we're kind of at war with the sun. Requires shells, but there's no fishing zones. So technically, that's a bug. If you've had an item on the map before, the game can demand it as part of an artifact. But if you haven't had it on the map before, they can't. So essentially, you've had shells at some point, if they're demanding shells. That or they just really like the 3-shell method or whatever. Bars metal, tree life, bones, yes. It's a lot of bones. Stone rock. Bones, yes. Okay, so I need to slaughter more things. Rough color. I'm also going to make that available so that the mayor can grab another pet pig, potentially. Also make that sheep available as a pet. It's already a named sheep anyway, so... Are there any shelled creatures in the caverns? Happened to you in your thing when... Yeah, because I cannot remember the last time an artifact required shells, with the exception of the one time I was on an ocean fort and was constantly harvesting clams. I think I'm just getting rid of the bones too quickly. Let me just do a thing. Which is fine. Like, I've got no problem really with getting rid of bones, but... Oh, duh. Okay, so let's just say... You know what? We'll just remove all bones from this for right now. We'll get it sorted later. Do you get shells from cave lobsters? I mean, maybe you're correct. I don't really fish very often in Dwarfort. Caverns are above ground, either or. Travanoid, the hero of this story, running at high speed to slaughter a sow. Kiddo is going to go collect it. But yeah, I mean, maybe you can. I just don't. Infinite item stacks of anything will affect your frame rate, unless it's in a stockpile. Then it's removed from FPS, but pathing to go get them might hurt your frame rate, but that's pretty unique. Stuff that's in a stockpile has no physics unless it's disturbed. Okay, well... it needs more bones. And then goes to go get even more bones. Wiki does say they're bugged. Might also just be out of date. I mean, if you're playing on the beta branch, you should expect things to break your stockpiles, just in general. Taff Jeff. There we go. We saved the kid. We did it, chat room. We saved Hanswurst. The prophecy was averted. We have survived. I'm actually just gonna do this. If I seem kind of low injury, or low injury, like low energy, I'm sorry. It's a sauna in here right now. In fact, I'm gonna go swap out my water bottle for a cold water bottle. I have 3 and I'm rotating them in and out of the fridge. It could have gone a lot Hans worst, yes. A workshop is not a stockpile. So if something is in a workshop, it has physics, is being tracked, is being processed, and has temperature, and could theoretically affect your FPS if ignored. Simple answer is yes. Why are you equipping wooden toys on your soldiers?
Hi, Dwarf Fortress equals happy time.
Alucard.
Yeah, happy time.
It's good to see you. Thanks for the 7th month. Welcome back. Checking a round of beers in both chats. Please and thank you. Since I'm waiting for this artifact to be finished, I'm just going to remind everybody of a thing. I know those of you who are here often probably have heard this 24 times by now, but if you want to follow the work I do in a way that doesn't require you to navigate the annoyance of YouTube nonsense and algorithms and avoiding shorts and all that, simply type in !point blog on the Twitch channel or just go to the description of the YouTube stream. And there is a link to my website, which is blindirl.com. It's pretty difficult to find, so if you're able to find it, consider yourself a wizard. But on that website, there's a thing where you can put in your email, and I will send you an email once a week with a recap of everything I do. And if you would like to help me keep that thing funded and pay for servers and potentially make it cooler by paying for more servers, which it's not making enough money to do yet, but it might get there, such as, maybe having a private alternative feed of the live stream that just doesn't have ads on it at all, you could consider throwing a couple bucks a month at me. You had dwarves serve beatings with a wooden toy. Have you ever heard of a thing called miscellaneous object. If somebody's beating somebody with a toy, it's because they just picked up an item that was on the ground. And there just happened to be a toy on the ground. Also, this is going to use steel bars. This is going to be a nice artifact. Magnetite and steel bars. Ooh. I don't know what you did correctly, K-Nord, or what you did, so I can't tell you if you did it correctly or not. Yes. All right, where are we? Where am we is? I need to... This needs to go away. And I need to go down to here. And I need to do this. I need to go up here. And I need to do this. That's going to be my glass industry, which I didn't want to make, but here I am making it. Let's just stop collecting webs for a little bit. I'm probably going to drastically increase the size of my cloth industry relatively soon. All right. And I'm in an ad break. So I'll pause. Can confirm, Taff Chaff. Can confirm. But another thing that I'll just mention since I'm paused due to ad break is if you do decide to support the blog and website, do note that I get 100% of the revenue. So it's better than Patreon. It's better than Twitch. It's better than literally everything. I do have to pay transfer fees and credit card fees and stuff, but it's possibly the best way that you could fund me right now if you wanted to. You do want to have an adventurer with the most dense stone instrument possible for bonking reasons? Why? Why stone? I would go with like platinum. Just get like a platinum bass guitar and just whack them. I don't think that's a word that works, but it depends on the weight, though. If it's too heavy, it might actually be more of a hindrance. Although if you had like an elephant man or something, you could just like run around with a literal piano and like level up miscellaneous object skill and throwing and just throw pianos at people. I feel like that could be really good. I'm just saying that could be kind of awesome, actually. Like, might be a fun gimmick run. I don't know. It's like the elephant that just wants to play piano. Starting with an anvil is an option. They're too heavy to get any kind of momentum on them. I've tried. It has to be lighter than an anvil, basically. At least, unless you're just playing a superhero dwarf, basically. Okay, I got a bunch of these that desperately need cabinets and chests. Also, the mayor, whose bedroom is right here, needs 2 of these. And now I can go down to this layer, and we can wait for these to get done. Only pay for the blog, just worth it. Talking to Elfie, they've been able to directly state some value as well. I love the whole workaround to platform fees. It's not really a workaround to platform fees. It's not at all what it is. Here's the thing, though. I don't really want people to stop supporting me on the platforms because then the platforms will stop promoting me, right? So it's not like I want you to move over entirely, but if you'd like an alternative or if you'd like to support on top of what you're already doing, that's the way to do it. So don't fully read into what I'm saying backwards, but I need a kiln. And I need a glassmaker's shop. You know, I've never fully figured out that mechanic myself. Mr. Heiseka. Like, genuinely, I've never actually fully figured out that mechanic. Yeah, but why host my YouTube and Twitch stream there when I could just, you know... Anyway, I know what I want to do. And I'm going to do it. So I don't need to explain it here again. Sure. Well, read the sentence back to yourself. Just think about it. Why is this still a topic of discussion? Right, Tatsuki Suki? Just go look at the wiki. There's like 40 different fan theories, and all I'd be doing is regurgitating them. There is no actual answer, and we won't have an answer until we have myths and magic, likely. All right, so I need pearl ash, so I need potash. So because I have wood, we should be making lye. And let's just make potash from ash. I'm also going to go over here, and I'm going to go to work orders. Yeah, let's just increase. Oh, that's the number of shops, right? I'm going to need a lot of soap. Actually, no, let's just do 80. I'll just queue it up the better way. Yearly. Yeah, you know what? We'll do both of these. You here. Yearly. And here, amount of bars is less. Actually, you know what? We'll just do you seasonally. Oopsies. Seasonally. And it's monthly, sure. I'm sorry, what, Kashmir? Are you okay out there? So finally, the prophecy is complete. The dwarven child created Anriz Iteb, a magnetite bracelet, and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Lyagushka, Razor Bridged. Hold on. I was gonna say, I thought that Laya was in here somewhere. Actually, I'm curious. Why doesn't the messenger get an image for themselves? That's silly. So donated it to his mum, who's, oh, you're the Sacred Tournament. I thought you had some sort of rank. What do we do with this artifact, chat? This is a magnetite bracelet. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with llama bone and featherwood and encircled with bands of rectangular magnetite cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of moss, agate, and menaces with spikes of magnetite. On the item is an image of fenced silks, the mechanical theater, the large black metal right mitten in the steel. On the item is an... Oops. Right. On the item is an image of blockaded gates, the large pale metal chain leggings in pigbone. Place it in Mum's tomb. Mum's alive, though. I feel like that's just kind of a weird, depressing waste. How about we put it in Mum's temple? Because that does put it under the protection of a god. Yeah, nobody placed investments. Definitely. Everybody placed unwise investments. So everybody lost. The bot walked away with your money. Feel good about it. Damn it. Otherwise, I don't know. Under the protection of a god? Well, if somebody topples it, then they get cursed, is what I'm suggesting. VHS was the thing? No, it was Betamax, sorry. You invested in the wrong dimensional timeline. So it's a magnetite bracelet? There it is. Put item on display. UGDPY, who has no relation to the child, is the one putting the item on display. And there you go. I think I need a soap stockpile. Holy War for the narrative. Maybe not this temple. Because as nice as this temple is, it kind of sucks. Like, I don't know if I can make this right here super opulent. Also, it only has 8 worshippers in the fortress for the competitive order. Ranger Rick, what up? Okay, so we're not actually at the population cap. Why don't we bump that up to 100? Also need to check. Does everybody have a bedroom? A few people don't. Something else I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of these off of constant training, with the exception of the goblins. I'm going to go here. Goblins get this. Well, actually, everybody store their stuff here. I do have some more bedrooms I need to finish. But before I'm going to do that... You're getting your ass kicked by Path of Akra? Sometimes a video game says bend over. Here come all the soldiers putting their stuff away. And that'll drastically speed up construction. I'm not against the idea of making it into a super opulent religious building. But I think I want to build this thing first. So for anybody who hasn't picked up the drift just yet, I'm recording 2 feeds now. So one has my face on it, chat, notifications, that nonsense. The other one just has my voice, but doesn't have any of the other stuff. The VODs that go up on the YouTube VOD channel are just going to be this feed. But because I have that footage now, I have this miraculous new ability where I can actually do more detailed edits on things. From a co-conspiring similar can become a mummy or a vampire. Nothing can become a mummy in Fortress mode. Here's the thing. I've been doing this behind the scenes kind of a bit already, so... But noted. Kia would be very happy to see. You know, ironically, that's probably the most likely outcome of it. Because I've had several ad breaks and stuff, Salva, where I've quietly done it, but it's fine. The save in and of itself is good already. So the mayor here likes pigs. So I feel like I should make a bunch of piglets available as pets to keep this, you know, this mayor happy. But the main thing that I'm changing now is I'm going to be spending a lot more time following dwarves, then pausing, then doing construction, then following, then pausing, then doing construction, essentially. So the streams are going to be largely the same, however, with a much bigger focus on behind-the-scenes stuff. So one of this dwarf's pet pigs are dead. I'm just going to forbid this. What are you even constructing? Right, so now you just have this in your inventory. Cool, good for you. Would pig statue work? Statues don't work that way, no. No, it would not. I'm trying to keep my mayor happy. A pig statue wouldn't work specifically because they like pigs. A dwarf who likes statues might like a pig statue, but that dwarf likes pigs. So if we want that dwarf to be happy with their need to have a pet, we have to give them pigs. A statue, they'd be like, oh, pretty statue. Anyways, where's my pet pig? They don't care so much of what's actually on the statue. The other thing my mayor wants is a clear glass window in their dining room. So we're going to go over here and make pearl ash. To save is human, to reload divine. When they like gold, yeah, it's like you have a friend who's always wanted a very specific Hot Wheels car, so you give them a postcard with a picture of the Hot Wheels car with a coupon to buy a different Hot Wheels car. It's like, well, or like giving somebody the packaging for something they've always wanted. Casual Elephant. I look forward to the day where you become the hardcore elephant. How you doing, man? Forgotten Beast, Thramad has come, a gigantic tarantula composed of snow. Oh. Okay, so it's more delicate than a normal tarantula. Beware it has horns and it has a gaunt appearance. Beware its bite. That's not going to live very long. Bugs are already quite weak. Tough? Uh-huh. I refuse to believe that. You are tough. Great creature. It's also going to melt. How's things here? Oh, you know, just trying to increase my production. I like how it's made of snow, walking on lava. Right, yeah, because that's how Forgotten Beasts work. I mean, it's okay. I'm very tired because I've been doing a lot of work the past few days. It feels like I didn't take any time off. Like normally by the end of my weekend, I feel like I've had a couple days off. I really don't, because like most of my days off were spent like trying to figure out how I'm changing my entire workflow. If you want to know more, watch the most recent or second most recent YouTube video I watched, or made rather. How are you? You've made pearl ash. Cool. So now that I've played pearl ash, made pearl ash, I can go to the glass furnace and we can make clear glass window. The mayor's over here planting seeds. If anybody has a dwarf they want me to follow for a little bit, let me know. The other thing I need to do is this. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Okay, so we'll just go down right here. You can go down here, and down here, and down here. What? Oh, because I only needed to go down to here. I just went too far. Overshot. Got overly enthusiastic. Okay, so you're going to pop down into here. If they can't dig it, I have an easy way of fixing that. Although, actually, no. I need them to do this. Then once down here. There we go. You don't know, that seems, it could be reversed depending on your perspective of whether or not it's a good thing or not to save and reload. Yeah, I don't know who I want to follow. Anybody have any requests on who they want to follow? Let's find somebody upset. Like Raging Cave is an example. Very dejected old human. Got 646 silk cloth. Let's just do full sets of clothing for everybody in silk cloth. Silk. Cloak. Silk. Hood. Silk. Mitten. Silk. Loincloth. Silk. Glove. Silk. Robe. Literally just making everything. Silk. Mitten. Silk. Shirt. And of course, silk shoe. I don't think I've missed anything. Silk trousers. And silk sock. And then I'm also going to make silk robes, and those will be sized for humans. No, not cloth, just size. It is, in fact, a large river, yes. It is, in fact. How you doing, Al? It's good to see you. Let's just do 100 of each of these, and they're just going to be annually. Except for the human one. I did mittens twice, goddamn. You just woke up? You know, everybody wakes up, but nobody ever thinks about waking down. This is the most interesting thing I can do in this video game. Right? Just over here spitting facts, mate. Okay, so then I need to go into all these and just do this. Maybe up is the wrong side of bed for you. Because once I have this Forgotten Beast set up, whoops, that's seasonally right. I'm not going to have to worry about anyone here running out of silk ever for anything. I don't think I've missed any of these just yet. Okay, that's it. Also need to check something right quick. Yeah, okay, we're good. I'm actually kind of amazed looking at my processes. Like, recording an extra feed from OBS uses, like, no CPU. Like, nothing. Like, my computer isn't even noticing. It's a lot of silk. I have a lot of silk. Like, I have a lot of silk. Poor spiders. It's actually poor piglet is what you should be saying in regards to our silk. The spiders are fine. They're just doing their thing. What's concerning, is the poor piglet. That's the concerning bit. So, sorry to the piglet, but just is what it is. I mean, they just make it anyway. It's not like a spider has a hard time making a web, right? Everybody's out here carving tracks. Raging Cave seems to have moved to actually meditating. And looking at it, he really wants to pray. So I guess that's a good thing that he's over here and meditating. He also says, I think self-control is key. Master yourself. Feels fondness when remembering talking with a friend. So you didn't even get to talk with a friend. You just simply briefly remembered speaking with a friend. That's funny. Somehow you completely missed the Charlotte's Web. You know, I wasn't making a Charlotte's Web joke, but now that you've said it, I'm thinking it, so that's funny. Like, yeah, no, that was not where I was going with that, but, you know, it does work. Hello, Poppet. What's up? How you doing, Shadow Absorber? I also don't think I can remember the last time I thought about Charlotte's Web. That human is 100, not 105. Are they 105? I thought they were 100. They're an adventurer that I didn't name. Yeah, they are 105 years old. They're an adventurer that I didn't name, but they've visited almost every fort I've done in this world, starting from age like 80. So I let them into this fort because I figured they earned it because they showed up. I was like, wow, he's back. Holy shit. And then, like, immediately a Cyclops showed up and he almost killed it. It's like, wow. Okay, hold up. I'm going to do a quick save because when I was doing this last time, the game crashed. So let's see. Maybe not my biggest fan, but he is going to croak soon. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. But I don't know. I think, like, we should let him be happy for once instead of me just leaving him outside the whole time. I would recommend that, yes. If you want to actually experience the mechanics that Dwarf Fortress can have, generate a world that you like and build 3 to a dozen forts in it. Because you know the Nemesis system that one Lord of the Rings series has and then their publisher patented? Well, Dwarf Fortress has had almost a better version of that system for longer than that game and franchise has existed. All of your dwarves that are still alive when you end a fort just go out and populate the world. So essentially, you could have, like, a fort with 200 dwarves, right? And then let's just say in the end calamity or whatever makes you decide to retire it, 10 of them die. Fine. But after those 10 die, you now have all of the rest of them still in the fort that can then have different varying effects on the fort itself. As in, they can, like, show up. They could be members of higher-ups in society. And as you slowly play more and more forts in each world, the population of named individuals and legendary creatures that you've created, you the player have created, goes up. And as that number goes up, well, you get to explore more of the world. Let's also just quickly do a rush order of some rope. Turns out to be a vampire. That would be very surprising if he was, because he would have eaten somebody by now. Although, if he is a vampire, that's an even better story in a way. Well, at the very least, he's had the opportunity to, like, speak with his gods now, so that's good. Managed to get a large alpaca wool robe. That's good. All of this clothing is getting made. All of these dwarves are acquiring items. And I'm in an ad break. So I will just go quietly build stuff whilst we in ad break. And then I'll go down here, do this. Oops. That. Then you go right here up to here. I'm going to go up to here, and we are going to chop down a bunch more trees because I need them. What the heck? Statue of Lun. It's an image of Lun, the deity of the sky, depicted as a cave floater. Oh, that's what that is. It's a cave floater. So there is a deity in this world named Lun who's a cave floater? Can I just talk about how ironic it is that the deity of the sky is a cave floater? I don't know. That's funny. Do you have any advice on making a fort more visually appealing? Isn't that, like, extremely subjective? Try and make rooms full. Don't leave rooms empty. And if they're big and open, try and do something interesting with the floor. I personally just don't build squares. They were trapped in the cave by a jealous lover. Ooh. Ooh, that's an idea. So you can go up to here. And also up to there. And also over to there. On that sky god, I remember there was a god of death and disease I had in one world once, and it was a fluffy wambler, which I maintain might be one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Probably married to the earth god who didn't want to let them... Now, did they become the sky god before or after getting married to the earth god? That's the wrinkle in this story that I must know. That or it's just like a crappy relationship and the earth god just keeps on like giving them ultimatums. It's like, if you leave my house, we're no longer together and I'll make the sky fall. And then the James Bond theme plays. I also need to go, whoops. I also need to not tab out of the video game by mistake and smote these. It's probably the only one I know off the top of my head, to be honest with you. We'll stick the vertical axle in the middle. And that's the rest of the pieces we need. Up here, we'll chuck one up there. And then down here, I'm going to do a slightly faster roller going straight down. It's going to be right there. All right, then once this over here is hooked up, I gotta do some shenanigans. So first off, we're gonna pull this lever. And this, we're gonna pull this lever. We're gonna give this poor, now adult, pig a break. I want to say I started this like June 12th or something. It was like mid-June. Oh, you mean like in, oh, that's in game time. All right, so now that we've done that, we've got more webs down here. Got dwarves collecting webs up here already. Oh shit, I no longer have a most depressed dwarf. Raging Cave is actually getting positive happy thoughts. He just wanted to retire and become a scholar. Look at this. Dude's walking around on a cane even. So I overindulge sometimes, he says. He also wants to make romance, which good luck with that. There's no humans in this fort. And then I'm also going to go over here and do this.
Whoa, dude, fuck yeah, dude. This is fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
Why is there a pig? Yeah, because for a web harvester H2O. What makes you think it would be? There is no cross-species romances. They can be kindred spirit, which is like a percentile below. But there is no like couples or marriages between different species in Dwarfort. Okay, what was the thing I was going to look up? This guy. I'm going to follow him a little bit. Although technically he is married. His wife is Pundik, who was actually a different character who would come into my fort. I think actually might be an evil character. I think. So they're just sitting here reading all of my books. I mean, this is definitely helping you learn something. Learning many things. Also can't stand anymore. Poor guy. He knows a lot of knowledge, too. We see Aunt, the birth of tresses. Big old long list of things. He's not very good at lying, so I do actually kind of doubt that he's a vampire. Also, yeah, he's had alcohol, so not a vampire. Can't be a vampire because he's had alcohol. Vampires can't have alcohol. Yeah, it's a genitalia pun, literally. Mm-hmm. To me, it looks like a type of like very crusty bread that you can make on a campfire. Which probably there's a joke in there somewhere too, but... Discuss axiotomic reasoning. Telenarth over here, by the way, has 2 apprentices. One of them, of course, is Nikola Tesla. Nicky for short. Want decent meals? You haven't been around. You want to practice martial art. Got it. All right. Well, how's the... Actually, hold on. I haven't made the rest of the mayor's demands, so they want high boots. So I'm just going to go in here and just say... Steel high boot. Say 3. And... I think I have the stuff where I can make a window now. I should. Actually, let's just see if I've already made it, because I actually can't remember. Have I already made the window? I don't think I have, but... Yes, I did. So I need to go over here. And knock out this. Satisfy that mayor's need. I'm pretty sure Pundik is like a real life name too, isn't it? Literally can't be a vampire. Vampires don't drink booze. It's like the #1 tell if you have a dwarven vampire. as they'll never be happy through inebriation, and because they never sleep, they'll never claim a bedroom. Oh, I know Newfound Glory. Well, I know of Newfound Glory. This is the thing the mayor wanted. Hopefully mayor is satisfied with this. I can click twice. Last fort, I had 300-year-old goblin, risen hunter, royal something, who constantly kept stealing things and then coming back. Wait, like stealing things from your fortress and then coming back? Or leaving the fortress as a visitor and coming back with artifacts? Probably, yeah. Arkansas. I mean, any first of spring, dude could die. It's a competitive world, and you'd be a fool to think otherwise. Not bad. Should probably make him some silk trousers. Specify size. Humans. He already wants to pray to another god. How many gods do you worship? Literally just 2. Okay, well. It's a legendary treasure hunter and preserver of the knowledge of the Oceanic League, which I think is actually a crime group. I don't really use Reddit. I sometimes put stuff on DFFD, but I feel like nobody downloads things. Like, people will be like, why don't you share all your stuff on DFFD? And then I'll look and I'll be like, it had 1 download. Like, I stick them on my Discord from time to time. This world's available there in a couple places in various ages, but it's not something I really go out of my way to do. What were you fighting with? Huh. Oh, I see. Dwarf got dusted by some logs, but is fine. Crime group with its own historian fan. Pretty much, yeah. But if you want like a map like this, areas like this are not that hard to find. Gotta love these wild turkeys. Okay, so let's go down to here. This is working pretty efficiently, especially this dwarf here just collect the creeds, down here just collecting webs. This is working. You're working. You're working. Okay, so this needs to be linked to that drawbridge. I think that this needs to be down for this to work. Because I think they can place it on a raised drawbridge. There we go. So they immediately paused this. I'm wondering if it's going to get paused again. Exactly why nobody uses it, chat. Also, your name being Chat makes you really, really difficult to read at, so I'm just going to call you Chet. Hey, look, they're telling us they're singing songs. What are you saying? I feel so good. Okay, but what song are you singing, dude? Glutton Ever Onward is an example of the Velvet of Blossoming. The work has Glutton Ever Onward, a song of depravity and gluttony. The composer has selected funeral and the negative phlegms? The negative phlegms. So this song is called Glutton Ever Onward. It's an example of the Velvet of Blossoming, and the composer has selected Funeral and the negative Phlegms. Okay. Sure. Well, alrighty then is the right response, yes. Also, I just realized I'm connecting this to the wrong thing. The one I gotta link you to. Am I just actually out? I think I'm out. Okay. Just gonna deconstruct this, because this... Now I'll just deconstruct these, because these I'm not gonna use anymore. This was an idea that has kind of become a bust. I need you to go to this one. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I sometimes upload stuff to DFFD. It's just not really a priority. Because the only world that people have ever actually downloaded are save files I've done for, like, Let's Plays. And even then, like, you know, that Let's Play has hundreds of thousands of views, and it's got, like, double-digit downloads. Turns out there just isn't that much demand for such things. Okay, so Neutron Dwarf is bringing over these mechanisms to get this thingy hooked up, and what? Oh, did they slaughter Piggy? Methinks they did. All right, well, let's throw... Imagine being released from prison for the first time in your entire memory, and you immediately just get sacrificed. Just slaughtered. You're not needed anymore. Bye, guy. Be meeting up with a few composers. Maybe I'll ask them what's the Velvet thing and how exactly the negative phlegm goes. Well, I mean, the game describes it right there if you just simply looked. Anyway, new Piggy for the pain train. Okay, so that's done. We all connected. Who's ready to test this sucker, chat? We'll call this web machine. And I'll simply put a minecart on it. Here's hoping it doesn't go too slow, but... Gonna take them a second. Oh, did I not give it... No, I didn't actually give it a stop. Now it is a stop. Place track vehicle. So apparently this minecart's 20% full of bones. Well, that's lovely. That's real lovely. I don't think things can... I know dwarves can, like, go insane. I don't think dwarves can actually die from... I don't think animals can die from stress. Or, like, go insane from it. Or even get, like, long-term effects from it. What the heck is this route? Okay. I mean, makes sense, I guess. That dwarf has the worst bedroom. It's the one that everybody uses. The Bone Card Deagle is beginning an artifact. Boink. Doink. So, for reference, that's what this is doing. So now what I can do is... Oh, no, of course animals do that in real life, but Dwarf Fortress, while it's realistic-ish, it's not realistic if you get my speech pattern here. Sure. Or it's some song by Saliva if it's not Weird Al. You know, like Click, Click, Boom? That's a Saliva song. Has anybody here ever, realized that Saliva is the name of a band? It's one of the strangest things I've ever seen. Curious how many gigabytes of video I've recorded. Chad, how many gigabytes of video do you think I've recorded so far today? Nope. Click, click, boom is Saliva. There we go. So now the webs land here. And then they fall. See? 10 gigs so far. You got Saliva and Kiss? Yeah, but no French Kiss. Or maybe there's a band called Tongue somewhere. So, it's just a bunch of snatchers. I'm going to send my 2 adventurer squads up here. And also the big squad. But I'm not entirely certain that the big squad will get up here in time to be of much use. I was going to say, are they actually, like, standing? What the heck? Ah, well, there's the snatchers. Snatchers enter the fort as our stationed Bark Scorpion Hammer Woman runs up for the fight. She's a person with the head and pincers and tail of a Bark Scorpion. Is she equipped? She is not. Oh, no, that's not true. She has a hammer and a bronze shield. We need to make them armor. So she is in the midst of combat. She's bashed the Goblin Thief in the left lower leg with her silver warhammer, bruising the muscle, and the Bark Scorpion woman Hammerman bashes the Goblin Thief in the upper body with a silver warhammer, bruising the muscle and bruising the silver and bruising the liver through the Naff Cape. The Bark Scorpion woman Hammerman snatches the Goblin Thief in the upper body with her left pincher, tearing the muscle and bruising the left lung through the rope reed tunic. The Goblin Thief is having trouble breathing. Continuing to fight with her hammer and her pincher, chases the Goblin back down into the fortress. The Goblin does have an exit on the side. The Goblin has now dropped its bag and is bleeding quite profusely. Winded and bleeding, to be specific. One of the last things the Bark Scorpion did was bash the Goblin Thief with the Silver Warhammer, which fractured the bone. I think that, like, their lung almost got damaged in here. Yeah, left lower arm. Yeah, it's just a lot of broken bones. Having trouble breathing, though, is a pretty bad affliction. They are chasing quite rapidly, but the Goblin wasn't destined to make it. Over here, we have some of my squads, as well as my 2 Goblin military personnel. Running in, stabbing, flailing. The militia captain kicks the Goblin Thief in the left upper leg with his foot, bruising the bone. So it's just the thieves that have marched so far. The rest of the siege is probably still up here. Yeah, they are. I'll have to fight them on their terms, I guess. Not sure where they're going. It's weird. But it appears that my 2 Goblin soldiers, Bird Gob and Uncle Sammy, very happy goblins. They love their job. Because murder's legal in Goblin society, after all. Chasing directly towards the goblins. I'm going to move the other 2. Well, actually, this squad I'm just going to send home. I'm going to move the Bark Scorpions up to here, though. They appear to have caught up. gob over here is who finds something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate, does actually dream of ruling the world. But he is tough. Ain't no coward leader, this one. Slashes the goblin thief in the left upper leg with his steel short sword, and the injured part is cloven asunder. An artery has been opened by the attack, and a tendon has been torn, so no longer can he run. Can't even move properly. And over here, the goblin says, so easily broken, begone fear. Or as Sammy says, can it all end so quickly? Begone fear. If you want to rule the world, bud, you gotta have some fear in your life. There's a turkey. Just an overcome by terror wild turkey that's just chilling here. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this squad and this squad, and I'm going to tell them to go kill. Oh, I should probably unpause the game. Confirm. Mate, you're told to go kill okay, fine. Run away if you insist. Slenchy has been given the order to go kill goblins. So this one is a spear. User is wielding a bronze spear. They run directly into the middle of everything. Bark Scorpion stabs the goblin crossbowman in the left upper arm with her bronze spear, bruising the muscle through the Drothla leather armor. She doesn't feel anything while in conflict and says, I've improved my hammer. That was satisfying. And the other one feels proud remembering teaching armor and doesn't feel anything while in conflict. Doesn't feel anything after seeing a goblin die. Bark Scorpion woman spearman bashes the goblin crossbowman in the right cheek with the shaft of her bronze spear, bruising the skin, and the force pulls the head. As the goblins fly to pieces, incapable of holding off the relentless onslaught. They are starting to get a little tired, but it's just not even remotely concerning for my very heavily gloved up scorpions. This one right here is sitting on 2 notable kills, both from this year probably, right here. The Bark Scorpion woman stabs the Goblin Crosswoman in the right foot. Keep him from running. Goblin runs in, still kind of terrified. I prefer to be by myself, so that's why we must kill him. I've improved my hammer. That was satisfying. Wow, these guys are good soldiers. And there it goes. Swiftly beat. My soldiers retreat. I think I'm actually going to swap these guys to off-duty. Just go get your stuff again. I call that a glorious victory. What do you say? What are you hauling? Ah, cloak. Flawless, pretty much. I mean, nobody of value was injured or hurt. Everything else died horribly, as they should. Actually, I'm curious, are we not collecting outdoor refuse? Standing orders. Oh, yeah, that would be the problem. I was wondering. Okay, so now that we've got that, the final thing we have to do is, well, down here we've just got this happening on repeat. So what I need to do is I need to... Wait, what? Why is there blood there? What did you get hit by? Okay. So this pig is getting whipped by webs that are being thrown by the drawbridge. Yep. 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 That's what's happening. Ouchies? Yeah. I would agree with that. Ouchies and deedsies. Oh well, it's fine. I am going to go to this screen right here and turn all those off. Webs my brood. It's fine. There's more pigs where that came from. We got plenty. We've got plenty. Although I will say, we've kind of run out of a lot. So, you know. But like I said, we can put other things there in the future if we need to. I say this whole thing's pretty efficient. Really? And look at all of them. Just getting these stacks of webs. I think the way we should do this, actually, is I'm just going to go right here. And we're just going to make a weaver's loom. Space, basically. And I'm getting a notification from... human caravan has arrived to trade. Perfect timing. Let's see how the mayor is doing. Mayor is sleeping. Does anybody have a dwarf that they'd like me to follow? I don't know. If you can. If you can't, I'll just, you know, throw them in the dump, but I would like that bug to be fixed. It's one of the bugs that bothers me. I don't see anybody talking about it ever, which doesn't really bother me, but is like, eh. Huge beards, happy demeanor. Okay. Okay. I don't need the... Well, we can keep the copper ones. Why not? Your dwarf wants to take a break, Telenartho, and become a member of the military, which I think is kind of funny. But generally pretty well. We've got a decent number of books. I did have a population limit for a really long time, but it's been moved up to 100. It's been kind of a slow crawling. Although I'm not entirely certain how much longer I'm going to run this fort. I do kind of have an idea. I kind of want to go reclaim my Necromancer character and then steal that ring that we made earlier. And then build a fort in a haunted biome. Because I've had the itch. It's been a while, but I've had the itch. I'm not sure where exactly. Anyway, do it somewhere convenient. And then walk the Necromancer there. Something like the Unwelcome Jungles. Which is also on a really big river, you know? Maybe the Unthinkable Hill, as an example. Or perhaps... Yeah, I don't know. There's lots of different options of where we could go. Spins out of control? Wait, what do you mean? Like, as in everybody goes crazy? Sounds like you're not fulfilling needs. Sometimes you need to take a break from learning and break skulls. Sure, certainly. So where is Mini Big Boss exactly? Okay, that's you. You're already ready to go. Let's follow the broker Mini Big Boss. So out of curiosity, I know I've asked this a couple times, but people tune in and out periodically. Anybody had the chance to... or who hasn't mentioned it yet when I asked this question. But has anybody had the opportunity to watch the new Future of the Fortress video I put up? Because it has it's a pretty descriptive example of what those videos are going to look like going forward. And what I mean when I say, let's increase production value. But when you get a chance, I'd like to know. Because it's getting a lot of comments right now. I mean, it's performing about as well as they usually do, which is fine. But it's getting a lot more comments than they usually do. Should you go watch it now? If you want. It's about 20 minutes long. Bone Carver has created a Bacta Singush. a two-humped camel bone bracelet and claims it as a family heirloom. Do you have a room? You do? Okay, well, I can plop a display pedestal down into there. This dwarf right here has no family in the fort. And the item that they made is a two-humped camel bone bracelet. Craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with tapered baguette-cut wood opals, studded with pig iron, and encircled with bands of iron. This object menaces with spikes of two-humped camel bone, steel, and oak. On the item is an image of circles in obsidian. On the item is an image of a magpie in obsidian. I mean, this isn't a tutorial, but so I guess they like shiny things. It's a self-portrait. That dwarf probably just likes magpies. Mini Big Boss the Broker doing the gerb. Oh, wow, you want, like, everything that you don't have. Okay, so something I'm going to start doing. Oh, okay, I understand what you mean now. But thank you for watching my videos recently. Have you gotten back into DF recently, then? Or giving it another attempt or something? All of the tutorials I have been moving rather slow, but they got a little bit of a pick-me-up recently due to the save that just happened. Took a break? Gotcha. Well, welcome back. Here's hoping that it was a good break. But yeah, the general hope for me with the YouTube channel is that I can just, you know, keep the channel alive with shorts and streams and then increase the general viewership to the other videos, making it worth it to spend more time on each video. Okay, so I assume they're all done with this now, so I can go over to here. Right as the stream started. It released an hour before the stream started, but yeah. That's how you saw the new format? Gotcha. Yeah, I think Cooler did a really good job on it. There's several other things that I'm working on right now. But I'm a little bit worried about something, which is in order for this, like, quality bump to be sustainable, I might have to go back to 3 days a week of streaming. We'll see, though. If the first few bigger projects I do perform well, I might do that, because I didn't get a weekend this week. Like, I had half of the day off on Sunday, basically. So I'm pretty tired this week. But it is time to trade. What can I buy from you? You know, I should just sell soap when the dwarves arrive. I'm thinking just gonna buy these books. And then the bars. I'll also buy the chains. They're a pain to make. And done. And the rest of this, I will pay for gems. And Just making sure there's no weird poison or anything in here. Yeah, we're just going to trade for the barrels. Oh, not quite valuable enough. Should have looked at the value first. Well, I do actually want the gems. But I'll get rid of one of these. Trade. Leave being near a waterfall up euphoric due to inebriation. Satisfied upon improving appraisal. You want excitement, you want to eat a good meal, and you want to be with family. I think after we're done trading with the dwarves, I'm just going to put everybody into wrestling squads and just tell them all to train for a little bit. Not for Fortress mode for me, no. I'm a bad person to ask about mods for Fortress mode. Adventure mode, there are several, but it's not really, I guess, the most relevant right now. Adventure mode, there are essential mods, in my opinion. In Fortress mode, not really. Unless you just want different flavors of things or, like, different theming. I do feel that Fortress mode doesn't really require mods in the same way that a lot of games can, if that makes any sense. That is a cruddy old shirt. Also, it looks like we're already getting silk made from the Forgotten Beast. Actually, hold on. Let me check something. Oh, no, I don't need to do that, but... Let me check something. Yeah, it looks like you still can't trade Forgotten Beast stuff. That's bizarre. They really need to fix that. Like, it's real bad that you can't do that. This dwarf was satisfied while crying on a priest. Dwarf doesn't feel anything after getting into an argument. Okay, let's just go over to here, and I'm just going to quickly queue up the completion of these bedrooms, because that's basically all I did the last stream, was make bedrooms, and we're going to get behind on them in a second. So I have a question, chat. What causes you to come back to a game after taking a break? Is it just like, I feel like playing that again? Or is there more to it for you? Do you wait for specific updates? How does your mind work when it comes to going back to a video game? Dwarves don't get stuck in trees unless you are silly and let them get stuck in trees. That is almost always the player's fault, so it's very easy to avoid that. Or just finding it in your brain again. That's funny. Yeah, I feel that, actually. I was like, I want to play that. I wonder how that game is coming along, type deal. UI mods don't even mod the UI, though. Like, calling them mods is, like, kind of misleading. What they actually are is literally just, like, slightly different graphical skins for the UI. Updates are getting a nostalgia urge that needs scratching. Yeah. Super Mario Brothers won the other day? Okay. UI cosmetics. Not a bad way to put it, actually. It's one of the games you've come back to most of the time. We are talking about Super Mario Brothers 1, right? Unless there's another SMB 1 that I'm not thinking of properly. Yeah, I don't feel like I've ever had the urge to go back to that game. Like, I played it and beat it with some friends and wow, years ago. Like shortly after the GameCube came out, I think. When was the last time I played that? And yeah, and like no real desire to ever go back to it. That's interesting. I wish I could enjoy Mario Galaxy because I love the idea of it, but something about spherical land masses in video games is like that. Harvest Moon, not Harvest Moon. The one on the island with the animal people that Nintendo makes. That game, and anything with like a world that rotates on the screen, it just makes me feel like ill and want to fall asleep and take a nap and go away. Mysteries of Certain Murder. I think this dwarf is reading a true crime book. Written on the items in a guide entitled Mysteries of this Certain Murder, authored by Pathril. It concerns the monastery of Certain Murder. Now, is it a monastery for certain murder, or is it the monastery of certain murder, where you're certain to get murdered if you go there? Exile them immediately. I imported the book. That's my fault. All right, so I have these guys right here. I think I'm going to send my scorpions out to go attack something. Oh, yeah, right. I attacked the Heathers of Squirting of an unknown civilization. Iron Zack, my scorpion man, led the attack, and the defenders were led by the goblin Konu. In the early spring, the bark scorpion man, Iron Zack's tactical planning was superior to the goblin, but neither side had a positional advantage. So I'm trying to attack things that are relatively small that aren't going to be a huge threat. So I don't want to, just lose my goblin. Let's go attack this human castle, though. The short executioner is this squad, and they're going to go do things. Hey, look, it's a fluffy Lambler. Go get him, Iron Zack. Go get him. UGDPY, what up? It's good to see you. Sound Ward is where we're going. 'Tis a human castle. Considering I could probably massacre that entire castle with these scorpion people in adventure mode, I don't see why we'll have much of a problem in fortress mode. This one has to get rid of a book first. He's running around with a copy of The Secret Word, not to be confused with The Secret World. And I can't tell you what it's about. It's a secret, chat. Also, I totally forgot to name Henchest's dwarf. We had a bunch of things happen. So they want a happy demeanor with a big beard. Ooh, they're not that happy. They're just neutral, but Henchest, I think this is the dwarf you're getting. You wanted a big beard, hey? He's one of the biggest. We'll follow this dwarf for a little bit once we name this dwarf. Henchest is naturally trustful of everybody, dislikes abstract discussions, and would much rather focus on practical examples. He can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, and he tries to do things correctly each time. He is slow to anger, and he doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He is curious and eager to learn, and he rarely feels discouraged. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he has little interest in joking around. Currently is more rude, and currently more fearless. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. He dreams of crafting a masterworks, He dreams of creating a great work of art someday. Personally hates those that wield power over others, and sees sacrifices as wasteful and foolish, and doesn't really see the point of working hard, and doesn't particularly value loyalty. He likes bauxite and electrum and picture jasper, orange wood, and green glass, hemp fabric, short swords, and querns. Rings, splints, and the words of the pantomime of tweeting, and when possible prefers to consume mandrill and wine, and absolutely hates flies. His very long beard is braided, and his sideburns are clean-shaven. He worships Lun, which is a cave floater deity of the sky. So, you know, you still have a GameCube? I'm sure plenty of people still have GameCubes. Wants martial training, wants to be with friends, and he also wants to eat a good meal. Well, we're working on the good meal side of things. Do you have any friends or family? No, you don't. He literally just made and equipped his own creation. He made a hood and then put it on. He just really wanted a hood, I guess. He's satisfied at work and content after acquiring an item. So there you go. How to make yourself happy as a Dwarf C. By the way, anybody checking out the blog, do keep in mind, there are paid tiers. They are completely optional. But if you do decide to subscribe at a paid tier, I do get 100% of that revenue aside from like transfer fees. So subscribing to the blog gets you a weekly blog posts and the occasional, well, there will be some public extra ones which won't arrive in your email, but the weekly blog post will arrive in your email. And if you want extra things or more behind the scenes stuff, which I'm slowly adding to, that's what the paid tiers are for. And if you do subscribe at one of the higher tiers and require access to these sound commands, you gotta let me know. And also, thanks to the people who've been signing up to the free tier. A couple of those today. I'm only one away from 400 members. So, you know, we're at 399 total currently. Yeah, it's been busy, UGDP. Ah, no, I gotcha. Well, that's the beauty of the blog, right? It's not going anywhere. Off to make soap. So, Mayor wants what? Wants windows. I was going to say green glass window. Just a singular glass green window. Hey, chat, what do you guys want to see me work on? Right now. Open question. I've also been coming up with an idea in my head for the direction we can go with this fort. It does require me to retire it, though. So it depends on how much longer you guys want to watch this particular fort. Rock crystal, you say? The forgotten beast Uksu has come, a great quadruped composed of rock crystal. It has a pair of branching antennae, and it has a bloated body. Beware, it's deadly spittle. Not right now, Alucard. Calm your tits. Jesus. Oh, wait, sorry, vampire. Calm your fangs. Jesus. Calm your bloodsuckers? Or I'll have to call some big dude with a whip. It's been busy down here, geez. Also, snot fog? Hey, chat, it's snot fog! So much blood. You got big dudes with whips on speed dial? Who said dudes? Ladies can have whips too. Come on. I probably said dudes, did I? I don't know. I think I said a dude with a whip. I didn't imply big, though. I've played Castlevania. So have you, chat, probably. You know what I'm talking about. Also, speed dial. Who uses speed dial? I don't think I've... Isn't... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Speed dial was basically just like a smartphone contacts list, but for a landline phone, right? Where you could, like, program numbers in. I'm, like, traveling back in time right now. This is wild. Raging Cave the Scholar. And nobody else needs bedrooms. Excellent. Pre-recorded number, hit a button and it dials. Yeah, so like nobody uses like well, either nobody uses speed dial anymore or everybody uses speed dial, and I don't know which. Yeah, okay. I don't know if anyone's okay, so this is a question in YouTube chat. I don't know if anyone's asked, but have you considered messing around with Soul Ash 2? I've been meaning to play that game for like 3 weeks. Like genuinely, I've been like putting it on my list because I keep a little like list here of I'm motioning towards my desk like you guys can see it. I keep a little list in my notebook of games that I want to get back to, and it's been in there for like 3 weeks, but things just keep coming up. Like I just keep getting distracted and not doing it. But I know that Ambiguous Amphibian covered it, which is good. Yeah, I guess nobody remembers phone number. People don't even remember passwords anymore. You know, it's like you think a contacts list is like bad for our memory because we don't need to remember our phone numbers anymore. Now we also don't even like need to remember passwords because everybody has a password manager. You went to an antique shop with your partner, and she found an old phone without a number or dial pad. Oh. Yeah, no, time has changed. Time certainly has changed. One of my neighbors, I was having a pretty similar conversation like this with one of my neighbors, and she's just like, you know what people don't do anymore? Nobody puts pictures of their significant others in their wallet or purse anymore. Like, people used to carry around little Polaroids. Like, I fucking had one of those. So did my parents. Like, they had pictures of us that they would just carry around. But nobody does that anymore because it's all in Google. Or Apple Photos or whatever. You're old school, you guess? Yeah, I suppose. But, like, you can just... Most people just do that on a phone now. Let's see what the manager's up to. Hauling pigtails. Kitchens are here. Don't have any empty food storage items. Okay, how about... Well, one of the first things I need to do down here is this. Need to do this, but I also need to make some barrels. Although I think I'm actually just going to make rock pots because that'll be faster. Chat, I have a question. If you could choose, what would you choose? More streams in the week, like me streaming more times in the week for less hours, or fewer longer streams? If you could choose, which one would you choose? Depends on the hours? Sure. Well, I'm currently, like, trying to figure out how... Because I'm just one person, right? And I really am genuinely... Holy shit. I really am... Ooh. Trying to figure out how I can use this to trap forgotten beasts. I really am trying to figure out how I can increase the production value of this stream without, like... Oh, actually, I know how I can do it. Close this. Put a trap here. Yeah, put a trap there. And then let a forgotten beast in, because you'd shoot webs, which would probably get them stuck in... Anyway. Here's the thing. What I'm trying to do right now, like with the YouTube channel, is I'm trying to drastically increase the content quality, which means my amount of YouTube time a week is gonna go up. I don't know by how much just yet, but it's going to go up. So I really need to figure out and prioritize accordingly. Here's the thing. I like streaming a lot more than I like making videos. Between you and me, chat, I like streaming more than making videos. It's more fun. Like a lot more fun. But at the same time, it's not like a perfect solution or anything. We're in an ad break. I'll just do a quick save. But yeah, I don't know. So I kind of have a problem. OBS is frozen. Am I still live? Yeah, okay. No, it's not the game that's the issue. It's OBS. Because I am using a really weird plugin right now. So I'm going to click wait again, because I can't change my scenes right now. I'm stuck here with my camera off. I might have to force crash it and restart it, because like it's still doing this, but all right, so oh no, I know, DS, I'm aware of this. Yeah, I can see. The issue is I can't change my scenes because OBS itself is currently busted. We back? Question. Did you guys get like an image of a guy doing this on Twitch? You did? Okay, sweet. Then no issues. Now let's see if I can start the feed back up. Yes, it is. So is it currently recording? Yes, it is. Okay, sweet. So we are good. Howie. Let's see if I can turn it off and on again. Yes, I can. All right. Cool. Sorry. So I have this, the plugin that I'm using to record gameplay separately from my stream is kind of janky. For anybody who's used OBS, you might find this like kind of amusing. Behind the scenes, there is a filter on that blank scene that doesn't have anything on it. That filter is recording. So OBS is technically recording locally right now, but it's not actually using the OBS recording function. It's recording a filter separately. Which is bizarre. But hey, it seems to be working, so. Do I not have an order to make lavish meals? Yeah, I do. Okay, so I need rock pots is what I need. Let's just do, not 800, let's do 200 rock pots. Constructing buildings. I need to figure out a way to repurpose this setup with the pig to be able to catch forgotten beasts, because I think that would be real fun if I could do that. Like a really easy, well, not easy, but one way I could do it would be to shorten the length of this bridge, but I don't know how I'd be able to rebuild it. But regardless, I gotta say that this setup, very successful. Absolutely flawless, even. All right, so let's go down here, and I'm just going to start building looms. I may also need to separate or remove the automatically collect webs job, because this is going to end with... I'll just say that it's going to end with me having way too many jobs. Yeah, that's directly underneath the well. So, I mean, I could try and drain it, but they could also block the drain open on the well and make it not be possible for me to, like, refill it again. Also, in regards to YouTube chat, you have several Polaroids of your fiance and a bunch of mall photo booth stands. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to make you feel old. It's just, I think it's a very small minority of people that still do that. I think it's interesting. That's more than anything. More or less it. So now there's a bunch more jobs. Fortunately, these are actually really good, like, jobs for dwarves, because it's a pretty repeatable job. Belrocosta Assis has come. An enormous python with lidless eyes. It has a long swinging trunk and it belches and croaks. I need to check if the YouTube stream's still up. Yes, it does seem to still be up. Don't forget to leave a like on the YouTube stream, YouTube chat. It has a long swinging trunk and it belches and croaks. Beware its deadly blood. So many forgotten beasts in this fort, and I'm ignoring so many of these forgotten beasts in this fort. Yep. It's not for nothing, but wallets have changed too. Yours really doesn't have a spot for cash. Yeah, I don't know. I have a wallet I bought in Seattle at PAX a couple years ago, and it literally is just like the most basic, normal-ass wallet you could possibly get. So, it's just a snake with more snake on it. It's just a longer snake. Okay, so what I think I need is a soap stockpile. I also need another well, I think. What I really need is just a place to put soap. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go down to here, and let's just make a spot for soap. That, or... You know what I'll do? I'm just going to take this stockpile and just plop a few individual bits around. Instead of making an infinite stockpile, I'm going to plop a couple of these. Various places. And then I'm going to go into here and I'm just going to say soap. Under bars and blocks, right? Soap. Done. Now we have a place for soap.
Wait.
Because I have way too much soap stacking up underneath my workshops. And when you have way too much soap, when you have way too much soap stacking up underneath your workshops, they eventually start to work slower. This goes for any material. Also, we have unicorn soap. Actually, what kind of soaps do I have? So I'd rather they go into little stockpiles and be further away. Yeah, that's all it is. But I'm gonna sell a bunch of soap to the dwarves when they arrive. Well, soap is cramping that workshop. But the other thing I will also need is bins. So let's actually just make 20 wooden bins. Well, what kind of wood am I going to make these bins out of? Say featherwood. Make them nice and light. Wait, is the elephant snake named Hat? Is that what you're naming it? I also have camels in my kitchen. And then let's... Hey, chat, what dwarf would you guys like to follow for a little bit? Do you have any preference? Who's upset? Raging Cave is still upset, but less upset than he was before. He wants to acquire something. Why don't we also queue up Silk Crafts? Oh, duh, because that's the wrong screen. That's why I'm not going to be able to do that there. Let's make Silk Bracelet and just queue up 100 of them. Hey, chat room, who do you guys want to follow? Wait, stockpiles don't need to be connected with each other physically? No, they do need to be on the same layer, though. Shark Jumping Walrus, thanks for the 18th month and welcome back. Oh shit, actually I just realized something. Scorpions came back. So I sent them out to go raid a human castle. They walk all the way across 2 volcanoes and a mountain range. That's a big-ass mountain range. I've walked across it. They arrive at their location. The still mirrors slipped into a sound ward, undetected by the spongy society of the symmetric realms. The Big Fall stole treasures from this place. Some mittens, a pick, rattlesnake kidney. That's gotta be small. Battle axe, a silver spike, a wool robe, a crossbow, and a date palm splint. Okay, so there's human forest. These are all human forest retreats. Do we understand the humans? Oh, hold on, what? Ooh. You know, I went into secret towns a number of times. Let's go raid secret towns. Good luck, friends. Commentary on Family is a book that this scorpion was reading. Wow, this guy picks up kindred spirits so quick. Actually, no, because like this one wasn't there. It's already got one close friend. That's wild. Don't see that very often. Noto Casa, thanks for the 11th month. We'll check in with your dwarf. Hey, chat, can I get a big round of beers? It's 2 subs in 4 minutes. First time in 2 hours, actually, that I've visibly made money on stream. Noto Casa is going to go attend a meeting. You really want to be with family, and you have none. It's a fact of reality. I'm going to put you into a squad with the barricaded sides for a little bit. Let's see if we can get you training. Although what I'm going to do, actually, is instead of getting you to train in the main location, I'm going to get you to train right here. In the middle of the fountain. You'll get the stress relief training session. How tall are scorpions? They wear small clothing in relation to dwarves. You went and yelled at somebody in charge. Now I got to get them here, and I got to get you guys to training. So you're going to go pick up equipment. So they're quite small, but they're also very, very, very talented combat characters. Are we wrestling? No, we're wrestling in the shower, actually. Not quite the water. In the shower. Don't know if that makes it worse or not. Chat, does that make it worse? They only seem to wield 2 weapons, Draken Soul, but they wear a lot of gloves. Although in adventure mode, they also can only hold 2. Because, like, they would just keep dropping them. You pick them up and then they drop them. It's just wrestling. No, we're not talking about, like, ancient Olympics or anything. They have weapons. Dwelling upon being away from friends for too long. This poor dwarf. It was like me during the pandemic. Wrestling is so good in Dwarf Fortress. It certainly can be. But it's a valuable trade good. What, soap? I don't think unicorn soap is particularly valuable. I mean, maybe it is, but that's news to me, to be honest. Yeah, this is just, like, such a good way to, like, cheer up your fort. It's just put people in a squad that's, like, in a waterfall. Okay, let's go look at my most upset dwarves. You want to fight? He's incurious and would never seek out knowledge or information to satisfy himself and likes helping others and finds it very emotionally rewarding. He is an optimist. You know, I think I'm going to chuck Besmer into here too. The Cranky Squad. Who is the next most depressed dwarf? UGDPY. Oh, well, You just want to acquire an object and you want some excitement. It's like all the same. Dreams of mastering a skill? Yeah, okay. This isn't really a combat squad, though. They're mostly just a let's make the upset dwarves less upset squad. At least that's what it's becoming. Aerith the Siege Engineer. Would this help you? Ooh. This dwarf is almost like... has almost no needs, which is interesting. There you go. Well, that's Ulfsire. Oh well, you can go in there too. Smitchell, thanks for the raid. What's up? It's the first raid I've had today. We are making some sad dwarves go train in the military in a waterfall. Well, not in a waterfall, but in a water shower. We are harvesting Forgotten Beast silk, and I have an army of scorpion men. How was your stream? What you up to? It's a good time, honestly. Do I have any mods around? I don't even know. There's some lurking. Can I get a shout out for Smitchell? Otherwise, I'll do it in a sec. Also, hey, Trash Mac, what's up? Norse Team Maiden, hello. But we're doing some neat things, and something that also caused my let's just say I did something today that made OBS crash. But that thing that I did is allowing me to stream or record a separate feed, a separate scene on OBS, not the one that I'm streaming actively, which is interesting. And here's hoping I'll be able to keep doing that. You're also making silk cloaks. It's going to take a while for us to get through all these cloaks. I'm also going to make some more clothers workshops down here. So we have this. This is a minecart that goes in circles. Very exciting. Now the minecart that goes in circles triggers this bridge. This Forgotten Beast here shoots webs at Piggy. When webs land on bridge, they fall to the ground. When minecart triggers bridge, they fall down. And we have unlimited accessible wool that I don't need to manually go harvest all the time. And because it seems like all my mods are AFK, have a shout out. Hey, chat room, go give Smitchell a follow. They also play Dwarf, also do art. It's a good time. Once again, thank you for the compliments and calling me a genius. I didn't come up with this. This is a strat that's been on the wiki for a while. It's just not one that I've done in a very long time. I usually just hook up a lever because I'm lazy. But with the recent frame rate increases getting better, it's making more sense to do systems like this again. Because, you know, it was one of those things where I would avoid it just purely to not screw up my, you know, everything. Also, apparently there's a billion plump helmet meals right there, so I need to go tell them to not cook plump helmets. Not that I have too much, I just like to have some variety. Quit it. Stop that. Like, literally use anything else. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, prepared carp brain roast. And carp heart. And pig heart. For the love of pigs. And all that is oinky. And it appears that we ran out of containers again. What do I have triggering the drawbridge? Pressure plate. They take 11 ticks for it to reset. Then he hits it again. Then it hits it right again. But pro tip, if you're going to do stuff like this, don't set it to go like maximum speed all the time. One, you'll accidentally kill your dwarves probably, and also it's really frame rate impactful at the higher ends. You didn't think they have those beasts? Their brain is like the size of a marble, so they gotta have something. Okay, my scorpions are back. They didn't get any spoils report this time, so that means we didn't win, but we'll see. Oh, the still mirrors slipped into the into secret towns undetected by the blameless council of the symmetric realms. In the late summer of 355, the forces of the Big Fall searched. Oh, we stole books. Got it. Perfect. You feel like you've been playing I feel like it's more Dwarf Fortress doesn't communicate the cool shit you can do very effectively, but sure, I like your theory too. We got in and out unnoticed. So I'm going to do something that's going to be kind of slow. Native gold codex, wow. An aluminum-bound codex. Man, imagine binding a book in aluminum. I'm trying to get past all of the books. Mystery of the Tomb of Ambers. Last seen in North Castles. 222-page chronicle. Mystery of the Tomb of Ambers. Damn. Humble offering to the staff. The origin of rainfall within reason. I think clouds, guys. Still in scrolls. Also, air spots. That's a funny name. Man, there's like no artifacts in this world. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I had in my fort, but the white dub. It's a steel battle axe. Trust mob. Can you make an adamantine minecart? Certainly, it would be a terrible waste of adamantine, but you could do it. You're better off making like a featherwood one, because same weight. So I'm kind of trying to find a slab. The reason I'm trying to find a slab, specifically a slab that is in a vault. If I can find one, what that'll allow me to do is attack it. And that'll show me where it is for both Fortress mode and Adventure mode. And if I can take it over, then we can do some fun things. And that would be a good win state for this fort, if you ask me. Just because, you know, Adventure mode is in the game now. Yes, and featherwood is the lightest wood in the entire game. In fact, I think it's the lightest material in the entire game. You could, of course, go check if you want, but I'm pretty sure it's either the same rate or slightly heavier or slightly lighter than adamantine. Smile staff. The smile staff. I'll make you smile with this staff. Iron buckler. Sorry if this isn't the most exciting thing ever, but rack clam. Rack clam is a chest, of course it is. That's held in the swamp. This must be a mega beast that has it in the swamp of ferocity. It's battle axe, buckler, shield. It's bronze battle axe. Lots of things in mob color. Copper shield. Copper crossbow. Silver warhammer. Dwarf bone helm. Two-handed sword, a battle axe. This is, in fact, Fortress mode, yes. I'm just looking for something. Something important. Something that will get us through into the next level of Dwarven society. Huh! The Fated Skull! Last in Late Blood. That's a good name for a thing, but cooler name than actual item. something called the Amazed Word, and I was sitting there thinking, it's like, man, if only that was just in the hands of a Minotaur. Fatal Urn. A perfect turquoise. Huh. Also, blade voices is a good thing. Perfect tiger iron. We're getting a lot of gems now. Marty! Martyr brains, not Marty brains. I was like, what the fuck's a Marty brain? Hey, the Rage of Fur. It's a diorite mug. I found that. I was running around with it. Vision Burst. Amulets. King Sax still might be the best name of anything in this world. The YouTube video image says Adventure Mode because that's the last major patch for Dwarf Fortress. I just use whatever the last update was. But we play a bit of both. Haven't played any Adventure Mode today. Might do some tomorrow. Depends on when I retire this fort. Large hemp skirt called Rain Pot. Come on, me. Fancy pike, Tavasaurite, native aluminum scepter. I mean, that's pretty cool, but lots of totems. There's all of my items from Fire Orb. There's so many of them. I'd go after them, but I don't really want to go after... Ooh, there we go. Ooh, look at this. A large, sleek, flowing metal mask. Back from trip and you're finally able to relax? Well, that's good. Glass floodgate. Well, that one was lost. I actually know what happened with that one. Ah! There we go. The tan diamonds. Okay, chat, which one do you guys want to go after? Quartzite slab, called Bitten Dangers, pretty close. The tan diamonds, a pyrolusite slab, also pretty close. This one's quite far away, which is Earth Gutters, the Dusts of Death, which is a gold slab. It's an alabaster slab, but that one's got a known location. These two are very far away. This one's about as far away as you can get. A zinc slab, also very far away. Although that's a cool spot up there, though. Like, literally, it looks really cold. Where is the Dusts of Death in relation to me? It's up here, isn't it? Oh, okay. No, I know where it is. The unnameable Prowler is also pretty good. Lied ditches the unnameable Prowler in Cold Warded. I guess we're going for the Dusts of Death, chat. I'm going to send the short executioners. So everybody, give the good commander Iron Zac, militia captain, adept wrestler, and Scorpion Man. In my mind and headcanon, these guys are kind of mercenaries, and they just kind of go off and do what they want, because they are friends with and under control of another one of my adventurers in my headcanon. So I'm sending these guys to go get this slab. And then once we have the slab, to just attack the thing as much as goddamn possible. What I'm going to try and do is kill that vault. If I successfully kill the vault, it should make angels playable in adventure mode. Because I don't see why they would have fixed that. And since we have abilities and stuff now, that could be fun. So my plan is, because I'm doing the, source recording stuff now, is this fort is probably going to get retired tomorrow. We're going to take my Necromancer Adventurer again, along with some of these scorpions. We are going to visit this fort and steal that ring that's sitting on that one bed in that one room that we made earlier today. And then we're going to leave with it. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to form a new fort somewhere in a haunted biome, either with this faction or a different faction. I haven't decided. Probably probably the same one, actually. And the whole idea and shtick / gimmick of it is we're doing it because my Necromancer Adventurer is making us do it. Nobody actually wants to settle there. It's just the Necromancer who's making us do it. And I'm just going to settle that fort and then basically dig a starting hole and then immediately retire the fort and go grab all of these, all of the existing adventurers in this world who would logically join. So all of the these soldiers that we're currently sending out, and my 2 goblins, and we'll walk them to that location, and we'll build a dwarven fortress in a evil location, if possible, with some friendly angels. Who doesn't want to build a Tower of Evil? Did you really just make it almost all the way to the exit and then turn around and get food and stuff? Talon Artho's making an artifact. Actually claimed the mechanics workshop. Is in a strange mood. What are you grabbing, Talon Artho? Are you grabbing magnetite? Did you look at that? He's grabbing magnetite. Chat, what kind of artifact do you think he's gonna make? It's a mechanics shop. There's no spoilers. There's only one thing you can make. It's probably gonna be a mechanical thing. Future lever? True. I don't know what I can make that lever connect to. Any bear. Beard. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't have bears in this fort, so what are we defining as a bear now? A large gay dwarf? Is that what you want? Hey. Deagle. It's not Pride Month anymore, but it still works. Ranger Rick. Ranger Rick, the rangerest of Ricks, is prone to strong feelings of lust. He tends to not reveal personal information. He is, of course, somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and lives a fast-paced life. He likes a little excitement now and again. He is slow to anger, and he often acts with compassion. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He doesn't often feel envious of others. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly. He has a greedy streak and occasionally overindulges. You opt for Evil Tower, capital E for evil? I mean, we're not going to be that evil initially. First, we must tame the evils first. He doesn't often feel envious of others and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. He has a greedy streak, and he occasionally overindulges. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of mastering a skill, and personally does not care about fairness and does not really value skills related to fighting. He likes conglomerate, gold and green jade, giant bat leather and ramie paper, and the color heliotrope and bracelets and groundhog men for their ability to burrow. And the words of the West Silvers, and when possible prefers to consume wine, coconuts, and absolutely hates blood gnats. And he has a very long beard, which is braided. His long sideburns are neatly combed. His very long mustache is neatly combed, and his hair is clean shaven. He has a prominent chin, and he has a clear voice, and his nose is short, and his lips are very thin. His cobalt eyes are slightly rounded, and his ears are somewhat splayed out. His hair is russet, and his skin is cinnamon. He is unconscious, because he's sleeping, and he's got some passing acquaintances, no friends, but Salenshi is a passing acquaintance. You worship the god Nish, you're a member of the South Creed, and you're blissful after sleeping in a fantastic bedroom. You want to be with family, friends, and wander. Blurg, welcome Blurg. Hopefully the office wasn't too blurgable. You returned from the land of the disgusting hot temps. Ah, so you're in my house right now. It's like 30-something degrees where I'm standing. Fortunately, I have a fan on me, so it's okay. But it could be a lot better. I'm invading a vault. How are you? Ba-da-da-da-dum-dum. Sounds like a good dwarf. I tend to agree, yeah. This one is walking really slowly due to carrying iron ore. It's an order of magnitude heavier than anything that this dwarf has carried in a long time. But, you know, he always deals fairly. I'm still kind of lonely, though. Like most of us, right? Hey, chat. So currently, possible names for the little doodling dwarf, the note-taking dwarf, which you guys have in an emote and also was featured in the Future of the Fortress video I put up. I've gotten two suggestions, which I kind of like so far. One of them is Page, because he's the page turner. And then the other one is Scribs. What do you think? I think I might just put a poll up on the YouTube channel at some point. Just out in like a community vote or something. What do I name this dwarf? Basically. Sweating buckets. Yeah, it was 35C out there at the moment. Same as here. Yeah. Fortunately, I'm on the cool side of the building, but it's supposed to get cooler tomorrow and then get cooler the day after. Also, I haven't been talking about this because I'm really mad about it, but my chair broke this morning. So I have to either fix that or start looking for a new chair. Which really annoys me. So I'm actually standing. Fortunately, I can do that, but I don't like standing while streaming because I can't stand as long as I can stream. I mean, there's all sorts of things that would be interesting, but the fact of the matter is they're not in the game. They're not even planned to be in the game right now. You'd have to go look at the long-term development list of things Tarn wants to do, because fact of the matter is that it doesn't matter what would be nice, because if they don't exist, they don't exist. Like, yeah, it would be neat, but... No, but my knees are getting tired. Retrieve Earth Gutter. It is true. We are not allowed to talk about the chair. I am, though, because I can do what I want. The YouTube enjoyed the Q&A? It remains to be seen. 2 pieces of magnetite, beerlet cut, honey yellow barrels. Well, this is going to be expensive. Roughwood opals, 2 pieces of magnetite, pigtail cloth, and 2 humped camel leather. I don't know why there's a camel running around, but there is. The thing that else I say remains to be seen is it depends on if it... Does it overperform current videos that I've been uploading? Does it match about the same? It's doing all right now, but it's also something fancy and new, so we'll see. People tend to get bored of formats. The dwarves have arrived to trade, so we can start trading with the dwarves. And like I said, I'm gonna sell them soap. Actually, hold on. Nodokasa, how do you feel? Still stressed? And is satisfied after learning about fighting. So it's not super bad, but... Cancel this. Oopsies. So chat room, my weekend wasn't the best, but it was okay. But did you guys do anything fun over the weekend? Just gonna bring everything with X's over. Which there isn't much. It's a destroyed loincloth is what that is. Soap. I'm gonna sell my pig soap because that's boring. I'm gonna find out how little soap is worth. Now we're talking. Just a bunch of artifacts in there, you know? It's fine. You finally moved to Japan, not in an apartment yet, though? Where you staying? Or what kind of thing you staying in? Telenartho the Scholar has created Keskins, a magnetite mechanism, and offers it to the Big Fall. I'm gonna put it in the library. And I think it's already been claimed to move somewhere. Yep, yes it has. Just because, you know, it would make sense for Telenartho's lever to go into there. As for what it'll do, I'm not sure just yet. Had some spasms before you got back? That sucks. Well, none of the scorpions have died just yet, so I guess that's a good sign. Also, if anybody is wondering, I did end up recovering the number of subscribers I lost from the Big Risk, air quotes, video. Just took a few days, about 4 days. So even though I ended up losing about 70 subscribers from that YouTube video in total, I've recovered most of them.
Woo!
Yep. Woohoo indeed. So I'm sure the majority of them are just carrying soap, yeah? That's quite literally it. Oh, man. Bad news. Bad news, chat. Bad news. Let's hope that those 3 come back. That's what they wanted to do. So we sent out what was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scorpion people. I think we're only going to get 3 back. Location was scary, it turns out. Hey, chat. Should I just send my other squads to go try and get that location? Risk it for everything? Hear from the cut videos? You're one of dozens. Lurkers Union Rep. I do like your username, actually. I liked your username enough that I posted it in one of my private chats because when I saw you follow me the other day, because I thought it was very funny. It's like, wow. Union Rep. Apparently the Lurkers have a union? Man, streamers don't have a union. The hell? Although I will say, you're not doing your Lurkers a service here, because you're not lurking. Our broker was just pondering, and now they're coming to hang out. You're just the rep? Totally. But you got to do the job to become the rep, right? Yeah, soap's not worth that much. That's what I thought. Don't really want to sell them the artifact. So instead, I'm just going to kind of go up the side here. Because there's several artifacts in here. So what, they speak on behalf... Is this like a Lorax situation where I speak for the trees? But instead of speaking for the trees, it's just the people who just don't feel like talking? Exactly. Well, I'll think on this logic, but respectfully disagree. Anyway, welcome to the channel. Hello. Just collects the dues. Alright, what can I get from you? I can get bars. I like the name Kilrud. Some low boots and high boots. Don't need the anvils. Let's go buy those gems. Buy the meats, which I don't really need, and the cave lobsters, which I also don't really need. To be fair, there's nothing here I really need, per se. Also buy some backpacks. Trade. And then grab the rest of these, trade them for glass. Done. I just gave them the artifact anyway, didn't I? Whoops. Oh well. They weren't that valuable. I didn't need to do all that clicking then. I just shouldn't have done that. Right. Well, is what it is. They get a bonus. They're probably in safer hands anyway. I don't know. Being a Lorax seems really boring. You get to live in a tree stump for forever. Although this isn't really Loraxy, but there's a sunflower I planted by my building, and it was getting close to sprouting, or it turned like budding and making a flower, and some kid knocked it over. I assume it was some kid because I saw some kid playing around it, and later that afternoon it was broken in half. And the plant isn't dead. It's still alive, very much still alive. However, the problem is, well, it's not dead and still very much still alive. The issue is there's ants close by which have been farming aphids on them, which is okay. But now there's a hole that lets them get inside of it. So I literally went out this morning with masking tape and just like plugged it with tape. Because my theory is that, well, maybe, just maybe, we won't end up with an issue of them getting in anymore, and it can actually heal up fully. I don't know. I don't want that silly sunflower to die. I like how this human here dreams of creating a great discovery, but he's so old that he could just die every year. I want him to be able to do that. Can I do a quick show and tell? There's no such thing as a quick show and tell. I mean, this fort's kind of nothing. I don't know. I liked the idea of this fort a lot more when I went into it, and now that I'm into it, it's like, I don't know. We've got a fun little river here. We've got a big old dam project, which is kind of neat. We've got, you know, lots of water funsies, but this fort hasn't been that interesting for me. Lots of separate bedrooms, big old bridges, more bedrooms, another mess of things, and massive crafting, or if not massive, small crafting layer, and then some farms, and then a bunch of mine carts, and yeah, I don't know. This fortress it's fine. It hasn't been as enthusing for me as I thought it would be. But based on the way chat's been watching this fort, I also think it hasn't been that interesting for chat, so we're probably going to end up doing, or starting a new fort soonish. Probably tomorrow. Not today, though. It's too hot. As we slowly put bins away. Oh, yeah, and also, this is one of the cooler things in this fort. Got an automatic web collector. Oh, there's like 5 woodcutters. What do you want about? Come on, Devilish. Why you gotta be like that? There's plenty of woodcutters. Plenty, I tell you. Plenty, plenty, plenty. It's just way too hot, so my brain's not functioning properly today. How many woodcutters would you describe as enough? The Forgotten Beast, Isru, has come. An enormous, eyeless stonefly. It has lacy wings, and it has a gaunt appearance. Its spring green exoskeleton is sleek and smooth. Beware its deadly blood. Sleek and smooth, you say? Well, it's definitely a bug. It can fly. I mean, it's just going to go off and die in the caverns. That, to be completely upfront with you. I want to try something. I'm going to put Uncle Sammy in as the leader of this character, and I'm curious if you are going to leave the map. Otherwise, because that would imply that they're still coming back or are still there. If you don't leave the map, then that would imply that they're all captured, dead, or lost. Well, that's a horrible offense to the crime against me. I am angered by this statement, Kashmir, and I demand you finish your job and don't get fired. But that's about it. Said as much to your boss this weekend. Can't do mentally taxing things in 37C. You know, this just doing streaming in hot weather just reminds me of the first summer job. Well, not summer job, but like the first job I had, which was working with my dad in a factory, and it was 10-hour days. And I worked the day shift, and it was a warehouse factory with very, very, very hot machinery in it, with a steel roof. It didn't matter what we did. You couldn't cool it down. And because of what we were working on, you had to wear long sleeves, gloves, work boots, and jeans. You were not allowed to wear shorts, and a hard hat. Meanwhile, my dad had an air-conditioned office, and he's like, it's not that bad. What are you talking about? I'm like, if only you knew, Dad. If only you knew. If only you knew. I don't know if I'm going to end it today. It'll either be today or tomorrow. It really depends on how much longer I last, because we're almost at peak heat, and then it's going to stay this hot for a while. And I'm starting to get a little woozy. If I had my chair, maybe. Yeah, I've been doing an okay job of staying hydrated. You're okay. I mean, you want to acquire object and be with family. You've produced several masterworks, so you're happy about that. You are a very skilled master cook. So I would say that's pretty rad. Currently, you are cooking with unicorn sweetbread, pig heart and char, and pig tripe. So you're making some real fancy foodstuffs. You used to be a stonecutter and engineer, but maybe took a hammer to the toe or something. You got plenty of friends, no significant others, and you want to be with family and acquire objects. You're very greedy. Need you, Uncle Sammy. I'm really curious about what this goblin does after they're done here. Because if they leave, then those adventurers will come back. Otherwise, I may have just lost my scorpion men, which is kind of sad, but I wasn't really expecting much different. typical dwarf, I would say. Hydralia. Featherwood's eggs are, or Featherwood doesn't have seeds, it lays eggs. Quick saving because we're in an ad break. Your kitchen's in a warehouse, all the equipment is fire-based safety gear. I mean, not as in cold, but like, ugh, nope, thank you, I'm good. I'm good, that sounds lovely, I don't ever want to do that, thanks. My blog still has 399 subscribers. If anybody hasn't subscribed to my blog and wants to help me hit a nice round number and also get little recap emails of everything I've done each week, I'm just saying. Be cool. Bumping that number up by 1. Yeah, recently, over the past few days, I've been taking on average 3 showers a day. Sometimes there's been 1 or 2 days where I've actually taken more. Yeah, okay, so they're not coming back. They are not coming back. So what I'm going to do instead... But the thing is, they may still be alive. We're going to send these dwarves down here. Cyclops, I ate your lobsters. The Tributes of Anger. God, that's such a good name. The dwarves that would make sense to send, I'm going to send. I don't want to kill any named people if I don't have to. Send Dacost. Let's send... Ooh, let's send Mini Big Boss. We'll send Shy. Send Ton. I'll send Besmer. And I'm going to send the Cruel Liberation. I don't think... Yeah, it's the Labyrinth. There's a Goblin Cave. Huh. All right, let's just go to Artifacts and see if we can find the... Death of Dusts. The Great Mating. Of course, it's held by an elf. There we go. Let's find this again. Daito is the name of a place. It's a scimitar. Dead crypts, of course. A large cotton shoe is called the Dead Crypts. Holy race, eh? A lot of unknowns here. We just got to get to the bottom of these. There it is. And I'm also going to send the short executioners again. And there they go. Shy, Mini Big Boss, Cyclops, I Ate Your Lobsters, and Wizard Burb God, as well as Uncle Sammy, are going to do their damnedest. You don't understand how the world works yet. What if I told you that it's like 30 degrees in Finland, which is way further north than I am? No, it is quite hot. Some Forgotten Beast, it's whatever. What? I actually just got a tantrum from UGDPY. I cannot remember the last time I had a tantrum. It was actually haggard. No crimes related to that. Dwelling upon wearing tattered clothing. Let's make gloves. Also, which squad are you in? Don't need you running around with a weapon. And also... There you go. Go do literally anything else there, Dwarf. Yeah, that's not where I live. It is hot, sunny, and 36 degrees Celsius outside right now. But, you know, I'm not really complaining. It's just a fact of the matter that it's making my brain not function fully. Get out of your armor, bud. You really need some new mittens. Like, really, really, really need some new mittens. Which is also interesting, because, like, we just tantrumed and nobody's as pissed off as they can possibly get. No, I've completely wrapped that out of my brain. You know, it's funny that you say that, Swald Son. I think there's actually several of those. Like, that's a non-specific enough statement that there's probably at least 4 in the last couple of years. Brain melting from heat? It's not, well, for me, it's less brain melting and more just like thinking is harder. Like, brain's still there, brain good, but like thinking is hard. Hello, Darren. What's up? I'll put it this way in very simple terms. Countries with large northern regions, while in theory, you'd think, oh, they're cold all the time. Well, we just have longer winters. Our summers are still hot. Like, it gets hot. It's just not hot for as long, you know? Whereas, like, Florida will still be hot when it's minus 15 and windy here. But, you know, we just have 3 months of the year where we melt and die. Like, the last time we had a heat wave here, specifically, when I say heat wave, I mean it was 46 degrees Celsius for a couple of days. I just didn't stream. And during that period, the death count was, like, astonishing. It was almost in the low thousands. It was kind of wild, actually. Just people dying in their apartments. There was like videos and stories of people like taking days off work and like sitting in cold showers with their dog because nobody here has air conditioning. At least not air conditioning that's good enough to handle that kind of cold. Or sorry, that kind of heat rather. Also, hey, we're up to 400 members. Thank you. I see you. I know who did that. So UGDPY here. You're ambivalent when putting on a well-crafted item. Well, at least you have a fancy new-ass new mitten, but I mean, it's not much. We'll just have to get that done quickly. We also need to probably get you a new earring as well, but I don't know if you'll actually take out the other one. But at least you're satisfied at work. You're getting happy job thoughts from something. So that's good. Etter is still trying to leave the map. Where are you? Picking up equipment. Hammerdorf feels funness when making a friend. He probably feels a dark fear upon having to leave the map. Heading to a demon's home. I don't know where you live, but I hate to break it to you, that's happened literally everywhere. It's called dying from exposure. But this was just in a particular weekend in the city that I live in. So that's why it was extremely notable. When you spent a year in Montreal, you remember the summer being unbearable because they couldn't do a lot of construction work during the winter. So the city was just a giant construction site, extremely dusty construction site. Yeah, with 100% humidity and 40 degrees Celsius. You know, I went to Montreal like in early June. When I was there, it was like 26°C and like kind of humid. And then like on the chillier times, it was like 15°C. It was fine. It was lovely. The week after I left, it was 40. It's like, But yeah, no, heat exposure is is a very common way that people die. It's sad, but it's true. It's very common. All right, we'll go here. And we'll go down to here. Then I think we'll follow the mayor around again for a little bit, see what he's up to. I mean, making these strange requests, it's almost like someone's been whispering in his ear for a while. Sending the dwarves to try and retrieve a slab is a very brave goal indeed. This is why we need to teach people about how the world works, temperatures-wise, weather-wise, around the world, because it's terrifying to me how often I run into people who are just like, wait, it's hot there? Like, this is why we're all fucked, guys. Spent your days under a tree on Mount Royal to get some breeze? It's not a mountain. It's a small hill. It's the one thing that truly bothers me about there. Well, he really likes the tastefully arranged seats and tables and instruments. That's good. Kind of needs some martial training, but nothing major. Currently planting some plum helmet seeds, it looks like. Some forgotten beast has arrived. I have difficulty carrying. Most of my effort right now is going into this. What, a caring mayor? I don't know about that. He is slow to anger and hateful. I mean, come on. He's inflamed by hatred and often develops hatred towards things. He never becomes angry, and he likes to take it easy, and he can handle stress. He's brave in the face of imminent danger, and he's quite polite. He generally is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures, and he has little interest in joking around. He tends to hang on to grievances, and he generally acts with He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he's somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He becomes very rigid when he's angry. Yeah, he's a very caring mayor. Doesn't care about anything anymore either. Dreams of raising a family. Of the dead. He personally would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. And views tranquility as one of the highest ideals, has abandoned any attempt of self-control and finds the whole concept deeply offensive, sees perseverance in the face of adversity bullheaded and foolish, and has 2 pet pigs. And sent one of his best friends off to go attack a vault. But a peculiar dwarf? Normal dwarf. Many dwarves are like that. All right. Start getting loony under the sun, seek help. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Which is why I'm sitting here not in the sun and drinking water. I'm just sweaty. What is the new approach? Elaborate a tad? Are you referring to the video that I made? Or the title of the stream? I'm following a lot more dwarves and not moving the camera as much. I'm also recording a separate feed, which is just raw gameplay with no alerts or chat or screen on it, so I can edit it better. That's the 2 main things, but the next fort, it's going to show a little bit more. This one I kind of can't because it's already well, I mean, I can, but it's harder. Basically, we're getting close to ending this fort. I've been hospitalized for heat exhaustion before. I can very much say that, yes. But if you didn't watch it, I do recommend watching the Future of the Fortress video I put up, because that's the new look for that series. I need one for DF News, but I'm not exactly sure how to theme that. Still working on that. One thing at a time, you know? You were 12? I was around that age. It was actually in Disneyland. It's a good thing we had travel insurance. But, like, I was just feeling sick, and everybody's like, it's just hot, just drink some water. I'm like, no, I'm drinking water, but I feel sick. And then the Disneyland security guys, like, showed up because my mom called them, and then, yeah, it was a good time. You got sunburnt ice fishing? I get sunburnt snow camping, generally. You get sunburnt up your nose, which is real fun. Can't put sunscreen up your nose. I mean, you can if you commit to it, but I ain't putting sunscreen up my nose, thanks. So did you or didn't you? I did actually get sunburnt while winter camping. Oof. Oof! Yeah, they're all dead. All right, chat, I gotta tell you, the Death of Dusts, that one was too strong to attack. Literally everybody dead. They all died. All of them. Huh. They even had good, like, what's it called? Ambushing skills. Oh yeah, no, they've all died. Every single one of them. Multiple legendary dwarves. It's not what I'm talking about, Mareb. All right, so... Let's change course slightly. let's also try this. Let's go up here to missions and cancel this first one. And this one. I'm wondering if these guys will come back. They probably won't. Let me try this. Retrieve. Fix retrieve units. Yeah, okay. And stuck. Yeah, no, that's not the one. All right, whatever. Didn't do anything. Nope, you'd have to look at Legends. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to jump back to a save because I did just lose a lot of dwarves, but I'm not going to. Instead, I'm just gonna deconstruct these two squads. Assign somebody else as the leader of this one. And get rid of that squad. I'm kind of sad that I lost so many of my adventurers, but... Really? Oh, I see. I have to remove these ones first. Well, they died to something. Man, I want to sit. This fucking sucks, dude. Hold on.
Cheese for everyone!
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
It's a Unix system. I know this.
Morning? That's the weirdest thing to hear at 2:35 p.m.
Cheese for everyone!
Oy. Well, this sucks. But at least I have something to sit on now. I have two options here. It's like, I can not use this chair and hurt my back eventually from standing too long, or I can use this chair and then hurt my back from being too low.
Take a lovely fruit, the tomato.
It's like
Everything
this
that's good from it, the seeds,
two
the
shitty
vitamins,
options.
The nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit, garbage, shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit. Stop eating ketchup.
It's a Unix system. I know this.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I need something thinner. Alright, rolled up. Yoga mat.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
What, the Unix system? Yeah, it's a Jurassic Park quote. That's okay. It's not optimal, but I will ban you if you bring that awful word up ever again. You know which one I'm talking about, Adrelia. That shit's illegal. The one rule we have in this chat. Okay, well, this is extraordinarily uncomfortable, but it's my only real option. XD? Okay, see you in 10 minutes. Who did I hit? Did I just time out my butt? Anyway, slash timeout 400 IDREI. Okay, there you go. Bye. See you in 500 seconds. Also, actually, I hit 2 people. Who else did I hit? Oh, I also hit a devilish potato now. Yeah, there you go. 400. See you in 400 seconds. Oof. Finally hit the right person. It's not my fault. You were typing while I was trying to time out. It's okay, everyone. No, it's not. I warned them and they said XD. Sorry, it's hot. My brain is spicy. You're so lost. Don't worry about it. It's hot, and my brain no function, so I have to do something to entertain me while the game is saving. You always deserve to be timed out? With the amount you spam nut, yeah, I would agree. Alright, let's just pull this. Which should close this.
Woo!
Nope, wrong one. It's this one. Ah! A vile force of darkness has arrived. I already saw a bolt go flying. Okay, so my only real option is to close these bridges immediately. Hope all of the dwarves are inside. Although it's not going to be a huge siege. It's funny because all my dwarves are leaving off the other direction.
Lanix 7 cheered. X 400. Crypt cheer 400 bits for the timeout bucket, or a beer, whichever one works first.
I don't know what that means, but thank you for the $4, Lanix. And for drastically increasing today's daily revenue. Okay, so now that that's done, we see where those siegers are. They might have a way in. They might not. I'm not sure. I don't think they do, actually. Let's see where Dang Key hates heads. Wonder what key this Dang hates. Snatchers, okay, where are they? Oh, huh. Notokasa has found one of my snatchers. And is currently letting the goblin dodge a whole bunch. And then the goblin fell. The goblin then landed all the way down here. And is now in some pretty extreme pain. Actually got a steel spear firmly lodged in the wound. And then the spear dwarf stabs the goblin bowman in the upper leg with a steel spear, fracturing the bone through the porcupine leather. So my military are leaving as the goblins are attacking. So where do you head? You come running up, and you'll probably run into Notokasa, who's currently fighting. Nodokasa is bleeding, but not dead just yet. Ast, the spear dwarf. Oily brass. Well, is fighting with the creature, but doing an okay. An all-right job fighting them back. Nodokasa here appears to have been injured and is going to go rest. Nodokasa is about to get ejected from the military. Same with Ast. We'll just remove both of you. The enemy siege has split. My scholar is tantruming again and actually broke one of my soapmaker shops. Has been convicted with several counts of vandalism. So now I need to remake my soapmaker shop. Not too difficult to do. Can turn the camera back on. Was that your dwarf? Yeah, that was your dwarf. Your dwarf is one of the most upset dwarves in the fort right now, actually. Which is a bit unfortunate, but it's not the worst. Like, it would be nice if your dwarf wasn't, but, you know, can't save everybody, it turns out. I mean, it was genuinely a mistake. I genuinely misclicked. Not to say that that person necessarily deserves the ban. It's just, you know, it's really hot in here. And there's been a lot of discussion earlier today that's just made me roll my eyes, and I just kind of wanted to time them out on principle because of how many brain cells I've lost from some of the things they've said today, which I hope, personally, I do hope they've learned from it. And then I said, hey, don't bring that up again, and they went XD. And I was like, all right. Now instead of that, we're just jumping back to the children rule. Act like a child and you're fair game as far as I'm concerned. And that's one of the fastest ways to act like a child is just say XD. Wow. Yeah, no. There's a lot of counts of vandalism. Let's see. Cap. Do I not have a captain of the guard? What? Okay, you are chained up. Humiliated while being confined. Well, that's a shame. How do you know I can't remember anything? Some people remember some things, I suppose. They should also get a waterfall here. Oh, is that where they're from? They're from Norway? I mean, I'm not going to go condemn a whole country on behalf of one person's, like, lack of, you know, tact. But they seem like a fine individual. I can't speak to Norway one way or another. Animal, the surgeon has created Rithkib Timnaramat, an opal barrel, and offers it to the big fall. That's pretty cool. Man, and statues? Like, come on, dude. Why you gotta be like that? Does thick fungus mats not grow in the caverns in evil biomes? Why, are you just getting mud? I mean, it depends on the local rainfall. Super dry regions often just have dirt caverns with nothing growing in them because there isn't enough rain. Animal, where is your bedroom? Have you been to all 3 cave layers? Because no, it's got nothing to do with the alignment of the biome. It's got everything to do with the amount of rainfall that area gets. Yeah, that sounds like a dry cavern. You're just in a dry area, meaning it would be great for surface forts. You know, if you weren't, you know, in a spooky biome. I am checking the... Okay, we got in undetected. We stole treasure and livestock. What'd we get? Meadow toned is where we went. Huh. 2 bilious. 1 unicorn. A jaguar and a black-handed gibbon. As well as a bunch of crappy arrows and shit. Oh, they're monkeys. All right, well, let's war train the jaguar. Assigned a trainer. I'm gonna put them in the main squad. I'm also gonna put Kashmir and Yoet Miholo and Ast. And let's say, Ildari, all into this squad. Maybe also this miner. I'm gonna send him out and do it again. So where are we? What's the closest areas? Forest retreat, forest retreat, forest retreat. Was that 350? Excuse me? Oh no, 75. Holy shit. Weak stolen, eh? That's, couple dudes you got there. I think, we're gonna go... I really want to go after Portal Den. You go into your settings and you set your population down? That's how you do it? It's in your game settings? You can set maximums and all kinds of other properties of the amounts of people that can hang out in the in Z-Fort. Now we're gonna go raid 2 separate locations. Van Ori's gonna go get this one with Ulf Siren crew and pets and livestock. This jaguar right here. Once this jaguar is work trained, I'm going to assign it to one of my militia commanders. It's kind of amazing to me how many people don't look at the settings of any video games ever. It's true. Like, there's like so many people just don't look at the game. Like the number of things that people are like, did you know that there's a mod so that you can play with this many dwarves? It's like, why would you, what? It's literally in the options menu, guys. And I see that kind of a lot. Like, kind of a lot. Personally, I just think it's really funny. It's just bizarre more than anything. Okay, so Jaguar's being trained for war. This is how you bite man in head. 200 cap is too high as a default. I don't know if I agree with that. I think they just come in too quickly and they don't tell the player how to not have 200 as a cap. And also, I think it's 220 is the default cap. All right, so pets, livestock, you right here are going to be assigned to... Oh, whoa. This is all new. It now shows what they're currently doing. It didn't do that before. I'm gonna give this... Chat, should I give it to Jezza or Van Ori? Yeah, but that's a really dumb mod. Chestnut. Like, it should just be a PDF file with instructions on how to change your settings, because one of these things is a useful thing that lets you contort the game to the way you want it to be. The other one is a mod. Like... So now this Jaguar is going to go out alongside of them. Kitty can move. Kitty can move. Meanwhile, right here is Van Ori. Wouldn't it be grand to just take my life off and do nothing for the rest of my days? Quite possibly. Did you decide to go get provisions instead of leaving the map and dying? Well, that's silly. Why would you do a thing like that? Autumn Bones, that's a good name. No, I was just asking if anybody had any preference. Is the best ambience ever made? I don't know if I'd agree with that, but that's because I'm a Boards of Canada fan. But it's great, yeah. It's one of the better video game soundtracks of recent memory, that's for sure. Sounds like faint praise, but I do think it is one of the better soundtracks of recent memory. You get a scary pop-up your first time out. Oh, what, on Twitch? Huh. I also can't remember the last time I was timed out. It's going to take a while for them to work through all of those, damn. That's kind of funny. Hello, Tygo. How's things, dude? Also, for trees, we could just hack those down. How's the mayor doing? Mood actually got a bit better. Okay, so this whole squad is being held up because Van Ori decided to go get snacks. Which is just plain fucking funny to me. So I think kind of the way I'm going to do this is this fortress right here is going to end tonight. I'm either going to start successfully sieging that vault and get the slab, or I'm going to throw dwarves at that vault until most of them are dead and it's just this mayor alone. And then I'm going to go reclaim my necromancer adventurer, probably tomorrow. Steal a bunch of artifacts from this fort and leave, alongside of some cronies, probably goblins. And then I'm going to go make a new fort, somewhere in a haunted biome, reclaim the adventurer, walk to the haunted biome where the new fort is, and then reclaim it. Anything above 28C is too damn hot. That's cute. Orange. That's I mean, you're probably not wrong. I got a heat wave warning for Vegas because places I've traveled to, I keep the weather reports. And it was like 49 and I misread it because I was tired and I thought it was where I live. I was like, excuse me? Fortunately, I misread it, so it was okay. Okay, these dwarves are coming back. Same with these ones. Okay, so we went and explored Lush Butter, which they found nothing. This one over here, we got a horse, a cassowary, 2 tigers, and a leopard. We went and raided another elven site. Snuck in undetected. Yeah, you know, we must be in a pretty good spot then. I'm going to take both of these squads. And I'm just going to scan. Where the heck was that place? Turns out there's a lot of places in this world. Somber Dread. Wow, there's a bunch of destroyed helixes up here with tons of stuff in them. Tower control, hey? Dark Goblin Pits. Where is that Goblin Fortress in this vicinity? Jewel Obeyed, damn. Tons of stuff there. I read... Okay, I know it's Devil Scrap chat, but look at the name of that. It's Devil's Crap. Come on. Oh, that's Hexlet, sorry. See, Devil's Crap. And you sang Combust is a song that they have on paper there. Hello, new player in YouTube chat. Is there still the workshop profiles thingy? Are you a new player? Or are you looking... I mean, it's like, yeah, you can send specific dwarves to specific workshops. You click on one of the tabs. What is it, Chad? Is it Devil's Crap or Devil's Scrap? Seduce Deep? Was that the one that I was attacking? It's virtually empty. Okay, you know what? I'm going to send these guys here. Because low-key, I'm looking for that fortress that had all those dragons in it that I attacked, but I doubt I'm actually going to be able to find it. I'd swear it was right here, but I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's south of me. No, it's definitely not south of me. Dark Human Pits. Dark Human Pits. Oh. You know, that's probably it. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. All right, so I'm sending this dwarf Jezza, who's hauling Iron Greaves currently, some real crappy mittens. He's made an artifact. Is married to Flexart. And his husband is Red Octobear. Has many kindred spirits. Many kindred spirits, including people who've vanished off into the wilds. Has a pet war jaguar. Is content after eating a wonderful dish. They're going to go attack a goblin stronghold. That's what they're going to go do. And up here, I'm going to... scroll down in here and see, okay. Well, actually, no, let's just unpause the game a little bit. Wait for those animals to get on the map, and then we'll figure out what I'm doing with them. Gonna go to bed and try and get some sleep? All right, well, we'll be starting a new fort tomorrow. It's weird the way that it was jumping like that. Also, yeah, everything requires a cold shower first right now. Need to get breakfast, cold shower. Need to take a shower, cold shower. Need to go outside, cold shower. Coming back inside, cold shower. Too hot, cold shower. Too cold, cold shower. Or you're already in the cold shower. You know, the usual, right? Currently in the cold shower. Believe it or not, you probably are already in need of a cool shower, which is why you're in the cool shower. This is such a funny little mare. So this one right here is going to Seduce Deep. Did you already get back? Wow. They went and raided Weak Stolen. I didn't realize it was that close. In the midwinter of 355, the Still Mirrors attacked the Doom of Appearing of the Deceiver of Depressions at Weak Stolen. The dwarf Jezza led the attack, and the defenders were led by the elf Oda Mauve couple. Jezza outmatched the elf with a cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage in Weak Stolen. Holy crap, that was fast. It appears that Napalm took out a human. This goblin, Jend, was struck down by Jezza the dentist. Another elf was struck down by Udib. A human was struck down by Napalm. A goblin was struck down by Corellia. A goblin was struck down by Napalm. Goblin was struck down by Unib. Hey, chat, can I get a round of beers? I think we need it to cool down. Or just water for, cold shower, right? Don't forget to hydrate. Goblin's just scrapping with the dwarves, but fight isn't going one way or another. More goblins being struck down. I have a feeling, because there's so many here, what's going to end up happening is my dwarves are going to just start losing. But if this location is this close, if this is the one with 10,000 in it, I think we're just going to repeatedly attack this. But I think it might actually be the other one. No, it's Weak Stolen. Yeah, we're just going to keep attacking this one. The problem is they're probably going to attack us. Oh, there we go. Unib was struck down by an elf. More goblins stuck down, including the elf that killed the dwarf, I think. No, Stozu Trot Fiend. Nope, never mind. It's a very goblin elf, too. Napalm gets 2 more. Damn, dude. Napalm is a goddamn beast in this. I mean, you and your wife, Elfie, going off to war together. It's a beautiful story if you think about it. Meanwhile, we are right here, and that is Weak Stolen. All right, let's just keep at it. Just trying to effectively steal things. I'm just going to leave them on no orders so that they don't drop their gear when they get back. You suppose it's missing some kind of skeleton? Maybe. I don't know. It's more the stream mascot, not so much the YouTube. It's not really a running character or anything. It's just a mascot kind of deal. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll do something with them someday. So they leave very quickly. We're still waiting for Besmer and... Wait, what? Oh, I see. They're still trying to leave the map. What's Besmer doing right now? Oh, you're coming back to get provisions. Right, right. How about you? Okay, you're also on your way out. That's good. So we're just waiting for Kashmir to get off the map now. Who is all the way back inside doing something. Just the 2 of them? Then your whole military gets slaughtered and it's just like crying all the way down. Your entire military falls apart, explodes into tears, and screams for their recently lost spouses. I'm not sure I agree with that, Wizard Birdman, but it's noted down. UGDPY is stumbling around obliviously. So UGDPY has gone insane. One prison sentence was enough to make him go insane. One singular prison sentence. Put him in the loony bin. Of course not to be confused with the toonie bin. That would be very Canadian, though. And Kashmir's leaving the map. I'm going to go use the restroom. Sparky, 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 by the way. Hello. Ah, wow, he hasn't even left the map. It's one of the most important features that you shouldn't ignore. Watch my tutorial on it and don't ask me again about it. How long was the sentence? Probably 30 days. You absolutely need a prison for your dwarves. You want to make a fort... goblin you alive. Sure. Sure, yes. Definitely. At least Kashmir got to eat a wonderful gift. Or a wonderful meal, rather, gift. Are you for real, Dwarf? All right, Kashmir, you're officially fired from the military. I don't care if you're good at it. Just get out. You just... silly, silly. In fact, I'm going to put you in the other squad instead. Okay. The other squad is already back. So let's see how rating of Seduce Deep went. Slipped into Seduce Deep, undetected. The Gilded Deceiver of the Deceiver of Depressions. They searched, and what do we find? Ooh. Inquiries on the Dark Fortress. Found a couple books, basically. Ah, and a cave dragon and a beak dog. All right, well, we figured out where we got to go. We got to go to Seduce Deep. The question is, where the hell was Seduce Deep? Because I've completely lost it here. Okay, it's literally right there. Okay. That's weak stolen, brass hexes. Dark Goblin Fortress of Seduce Deep. All right, well, let's just send them both because there's like none of them there. Actually, let's not send this one because that would be a little silly. So this is the easy one to go attack. And I'm also just going to throw extra dwarves in. We'll also throw in you. And we'll throw in Rick as well. Why not? And we'll also throw in Flaxert. Go get him, Van Ori. Definitely. So I'm trying to attack a vault, Wizard Birdman. And let's just say that you mysteriously disappeared during battle while attacking a vault. So, you know, you made it. Speaking of making it, I'm in an ad break, but I'm just going to go down to the bottom here. I got some tigers. bunch of tigers even. Can make a bunch of war tigers, I think. I did also get a cave dragon, which I don't think has entered them. Oh, no, I did. There it is. So I'm just going to wait. For what, Lando's Mando, in YouTube chat? I don't know what reports you're talking about. You're not going to get reports on what happened on a location where nobody returned. If that's what you're talking about. Got more artifact clothing getting done. At the very least, or not artifact, but high quality clothing getting done. Your world is kind of untouched because year 2 world gen, way less towers and things are like an open canvas. I mean, that just sounds kind of dull to me. I like big open worlds with stuff to do in them. Twitch is sending out another thing saying, hey, fill out this form if you would like to be on front page. It's like, well, I didn't get into the last 3, so I guess I'll fill out this one. You know, I'll do that after stream. It's a good biome, is what's up with the grass. Okay, so let's go down here. Let's go down to the bottom. And go yes, you, and yes, you. And yes, you. Okay, so top squad is back. Week stolen. So this is the one with 10,000 added again. Jezza led the attack, and the defenders were led by a goblin Bosa. Jezza outmatched the goblin Bosa, whale menaces, and with a cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage in Week Stolen. In the midsummer of 355, the tributes of anger, led by the dwarf Jezza, clashed with 1,011 goblins in Week Stolen, slaying 3. 3 they clashed with. Well, good thing is their leader is now dead. Napalm got him. My Jagger apparently was stabbed, but not dead, just stabbed. Another goblin was taken out by the Jaguar, though, so it's okay. The Jaguar came out on top, revving his engine, as they do. Napalm took out another goblin, and Jezza took out another goblin. And my Jaguar got another kill, who's now fully named Glove Dive. Ethel Glove Dive. Ooh. So, because they're just kind of bashing their heads against that massive, massive army there, I think it's probably best that we just go for this much closer one. One, because it's much closer. And 2, because, well, not much closer. It's just much smaller. But because it's a fortress, it does have trained animals in it. So we're just going to send them to the closer one. Also, because it has dragons. I'm just going to go claim a bunch of war dragons, and we're just going to start attacking them with war dragons. I mean, like, what the hell else? Why not? Just go get Seduce Deep. Just do it. This seems like a good way to go about doing things. I mean, I will look you up in Legends if I retire the fort today. And remember. Although I will just look up all of those fights and see what actually happened there. Because I am going to go try and go back there today. That's literally all I'm doing right now, is I basically built out a bunch of squads really quick, kind of after my initial ones fell, and I'm sending these new ones out. That is the whole plan right now. Okay, so who is... There you go. It's all these ones up at the top. Okay, I'll wait for them to come back. And while we're waiting, we will follow the mayor. Who's getting happier, actually. He was real annoyed after being caught in the rain. I thought it said something very different, but... kind of want to send this dwarf off to go and attack that vault. I feel like that might be fun. Because, like, this dwarf is just a very cruel, mean person now, considering he's hateful. And I think that that would be kind of a fun thing to do with this fort, is send them off. Even though, you know, he feels happy about being cried on by an unhappy citizen. This place has gotten worse. I mean, even the dwarves have started to neglect the place. There's bodies and bits and pieces just everywhere outside. I mean, they've just been becoming progressively more and more insular as time goes on. Which is probably not good for them in the long run, as it's slowly going to drive them insane. You know, I gotta say, I've unsubscribed from Ticketmaster's your hand-picked, like, concert list maybe a dozen times, and they still send me this. Not a typical dwarf. You don't play this game at all, do you? You really don't. Do you think that's not typical? You should play this game more. You'll learn more about the variations in dwarven personalities. Hey, chat room. This person talking to me is making me, like, question a lot of things. So can we get some conversations going that isn't just me educating them about the video game? Because as much as I don't mind teaching people how to play this game, I find it frustrating some days, and it is very hot in here. So that shit's very frustrating right now. Regardless of if they're doing it intentionally or not. I'm mostly certain it's just my dumb brain, but... But it is bloody hot in here, let me tell you. Struggle to keep them hydrated is real. Yep, I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning and got on my bicycle and rode the bicycle to, and rode the bicycle up there because or up to the garden to go water my tomatoes, so I'm right there with you. Where the hell are you collecting webs? Yeah, makes sense. No, I'm just being a sarcastic git who's also being a bit mean right now. I should probably stop, so it's on me, not you. I'm the problem here, not the other way around. I'm mostly just trying to get conversation going, and my brain just goes to the very first thing that my head comes out. That sentence didn't even make sense. I should drink some water. I was testing it and didn't quit, so you wanted less lag from time. Wait, what? Oh, that's interesting. So YouTube does strange things sometimes, YouTube chat. So the person talking, with their name starts with a V. This is the first time I've ever seen this person in my chat with that name. Previously, they've always had a different name. I've noticed this happen a number of times where, like, someone will talk for a while and I'll be pretty used to them having a name, right? Like a screen name generally. And then every now and again, you'll just get somebody who's just like, I have this screen name, and then like suddenly it's their real name. It's like, what are you doing, YouTube? Okay, so 2 raids. Gilded Deceiver. Okay, so this is Van Ori's squad. We outmatch them as well. It's 36 here right now. Cashmere Goat was struck down by an elf. Ranger Rick was killed by a human. Really? Ooh. Jezza was struck. Did I read the wrong one? Huh. That's kind of intense. Okay. At least I still have Van Ori. How good are you, Van Ori? Competent ambusher, novice tactician. These aren't very good. I don't really want to train them all day. Let's do this. Actually, I need to check something. How good of a commander are you, Raging Cave? Like, not at all. Got it. So I'm kind of thinking about literally just sending my entire fortress at that fort. What do you think, chat? Does anybody want to opt out? Like, if you are here and you would like your dwarf to not probably die, say so now. I don't think you have one either. Is there anyone who didn't know a site you raid will be too dangerous and exploring it in adventure mode? Literally, that's it. All right, well. This fortress has truly gone insane, chat. Ulfsire is captured. We must get him back. The true question is it literally everybody? I think so, yeah. There's gonna be 3 kids in the fort playing make-believe. This is genuinely one of the silliest things I've ever done. And I do have to say, I think only one of them really has a chance of surviving. Wait, what? Raging Cave is listed as a militia commander. But it says he has no squad assigned. Now you do. It's a roll of the dice. It is not a roll of the dice. I mean, you can sort of like look after a while and kind of discern based on experience. Like I can tell you if a goblin location is going to be a massive threat or a kind of a non-horrific threat. It's not really a roll of the dice. It's more just like something you kind of have to eyeball with experience. Like, obviously, if a place has really high numbers, it can be really dangerous. But it could also have really low numbers and still be really dangerous. You know? Like, it kind of depends on what is there. So, my recommendations is explore it with adventure mode. That would be my recommendation. Curious what Raging Cave ends up running around with as weapons. Guess nothing? Doesn't even go get a weapon? And also Mayor hasn't left just yet. But appears to be heading there. I was kind of thinking you would get a weapon, because you have weapons, but... Uh-oh. Bruggen has been elected to the position of the Sacred Tournament of the Competitive Order. I mean... We had casualties already. Looks like it. And I gotta say, I think that, did I just read that Flaxert died? No, okay, hey, Handchest is an adult now. Or sorry, not Handchest, Handchest mistook Handchest for somebody else. There's two dwarves with very similar names. What are you doing, stupid mayor? Got a whole squad out. Nobody's come back yet. We're down to 18 dwarves. You got more than you bargained for? Got it. Well, I'm like ending this fort right now. This is what we're doing. It's not that this was a bad fort. I quite liked this fort, but it's getting a bit tedious in not a good way. So instead, we're going to go do a haunted fort, which we're going to start tomorrow. That's going to be a completely different kind of tedium. Although first I have to find a location for it. Come on, duder. You can make it. There's also some combat happening, apparently. Giant Ullman bat are fighting. Down to 12 dwarves in the fort. Only a few still need to leave. Salvadaddy needs to leave the map. Annibal Indiridius all need to leave the map. Vanori Vaca. Flaxert's still alive. Somehow UGDPY joined the military successfully and left. I don't even know how. Because I thought that you were just stumbling around obliviously. I was under the impression that that dwarf was just completely insane. Come on, dwarf. Oh, come on. He's too thirsty. This fortress is becoming very quiet. Chat, did you guys enjoy this fort? What do you think? I think that this fort was quite fun. I think the weather got too hot while I was running it. But that's certainly not a fault of the fort. Down to 10 dwarves. Just a few, you know, booking it around inside. All going around gathering some sort of material, some sort of tools. I guess there's still just some dwarves that never got assigned. All right, let's just get these last few in here. Although... Man, I can't... Okay. Slight change of plan. Yeah, nah. We'll send them all out. I needed an extra squad, turns out. The marks of barricading. including the mayor. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, no, I mean, and this would be a fun one to, like, fully reclaim in the future if we ever wanted to, but I just need a very different kind of vibe. And to be fair, we have been running this fort for a while. Like, we started it, like, a month ago. Yeah, this fort started, like, yeah, because it's the 9th right now. And we started this fort on the 12th of June. It'd be really funny if we got invaded while everybody was gone. Like, that would just be kind of amazing if that happened. Roll for... Yeah, actually, chat. Okay, some have already died. Who do you think is going to make it? Is anybody going to make it back? Yeah, they're definitely all going to their own tomb, that's for sure. Looks like my Mark Dwarf squad ain't doing too hot. Raging Cave's still with us. Lanix still with us. Oh. Oh boy. Corvius is still with us. Lanix, Skywell, Shinobi, Deep Sea. Elfie Bean's partner died. Or is no longer in the squad anyway. Alright, they're starting to come back. Jumping over here. Reports. The Still Mirrors attacked the Gilded Deceiver at the Deceiver of Depression at Seduce Deep. The Human Raging Cave. Distinct Fisher led the attack, and the defenders were led by the Goblin Snomes. Black Trotted in the late winter of 255. The Goblin Simones Black Trotted's tactical planning was superior. The defenders had a strong positional advantage. Cave Dragon is doing some work, though. Human is fighting. Neutron Dwarf is down. The Dwarf Ulfsider was surprised. Oh, no. Ulfsire's been converted to them already, and they're fighting with Ulfsire. Supposed to, save Ulfsire, dude. There's a lot of, like, even matches here. Olive was found dead. Cyan Corp was beaten pretty bad and then killed by a human. The Hollows of Gold, poorly led by Corvius Swade, clashed with 500 Mineras. Cave Dragon Urvad was struck down by a Cave Dragon. Surprise! Tiger Moses was struck down by a Cave Dragon. Potpourri is getting really heavily injured and was struck down by Bicta. Okay. The human Sisha, Routed Dink, what kind of name is that? Was struck down by Arath and Seduce Deep. Arath Routed Dink was struck down by a troll. Okay. Raging Cave is still at it and fighting. Dominok was struck down by a Cave Ogre. Creed was struck down by a Cave Ogre. Handchest was struck down by a Cave Ogre. Salvadaddy was struck down by a blind Cave Ogre. Vaca Studio. I gotta say, this might be a really good way to just clean your population if you just want to get migrants. The Dwarf Coulette was imprisoned. Everybody returns. That squad's gone. Move them into this. Send them all back out. I do think it's genuinely funny, though, how many of them are captured. This could theoretically give us something to do in adventure mode as well. No burial required. I mean, A lot of them just got kidnapped. Okay, now the last one. Four commanders. See how Raging Cave is doing? Man. Dude's done work. Lanix is heading out to pick up more equipment, telling Artho. Getting provisions. This captain here, you know, it's been better. So the question I have now is UDK is traveling. I'm just looking at how many nobles I still... Man, most of my nobles are gone. Huh. Last few going out. I don't think I've ever ended a fort this way before. I think they're all going. Oh, wow, the fight already ended? Shit. Okay. Did I not? Okay, let's send them all back out on this one. Did I not even get a report on that? I'd swear they all left the map though. It's like it just defaulted. That is bizarre. Sort of. I mostly just really want to start a new fort. We had some pretty good events at the very beginning of the fort. But I'm using it as an excuse to start a new fort. So we'll do that tomorrow. And also, you're in a similar part of the world as me. Hey, I'm fucking hot today. My brain don't work proper. That's all. You know. Okay, so now that I've done that, let's jump back here. The population of this place went up by 10. Because they keep kidnapping my dudes. Which is just funny, honestly. Yeah, it will be, Amber. You're out in it for a few hours of work today? Ugh. I feel bad for all the people working the high rises around me. In our effort to not get all roasted in the car. Gotcha. What are you wielding? Almost looks like a fishing rod. You have a whip? Shit, where'd you get that? Damn, dude. Where is UDK at? It's headed back out. On the bright side, most of the depressed dwarves are gone. It's just Notokasa. Who's going, man, if only this could be over quicker. I think that's literally the only one who hasn't left yet. Nope, hold on. Nope, you left. So it's just Notokasa now. So you were a baked potato? Oh god, not even the fun kind of baked. Although, something I should really do. Oh, that lever got broken. Never mind. Couldn't even do the thing I kind of wanted to. I'm in an ad break. Nope. That is a large river. It's a naturally forming construction. Also, this is a little bit a while ago, but YouTube chats is joking that this fort caused global warming. No, but the back of my computer might be right now. Although scientifically speaking, I think it's actually probably helping. Yeah, exactly. Devilish is correct. Is it rare to see a magma pool in the first cavern layer? No, not really. Uh-oh, are people disappearing? I love how there's just like a couple kids running around. All right, so they're done. Okay, so apparently there was 2 missions. The first one, Telenartho led. The defenders were led by a goblin. Telenartho seems to outmatch the goblins, but the defenders had a strong positional advantage. Lanix got one, without any weapons, by the way. Lanix was unarmed. Looks like a bunch more people got either shot and killed, like our Wren woman, or imprisoned, including the mayor, I should note. And then the final stretch. Ah.
Bring out your dead!
The still mirrors slipped into Seduce Steep undetected. The Big Falls stole treasures. Okay, so I'm going to wait for them to all come back. Raging Cave is going to be put in charge. This squad can go away. And this squad down here can go away. Oh, should probably unpause game. So they all come back. And basically, I'm going to stack up a bunch onto this squad. This squad can go away down here. Can I get rid of this one? No, I can't. That's fine. We'll just go with 3. So we're going to go attack this place again. Cannot order a mission without leader. Okay, who's my leader then? Telenartho is. Oh, do I not have a single assigned militia commander? No, I do. Wait, what? Oh, that's wild. They haven't elected a new mayor yet. And it doesn't let me send out missions without having a mayor. Huh. Okay. I don't know if they're going to. That's kind of wild. Let's see if I can send them out now. Okay. Yeah, I also can't get rid of either of these squads, or of any of the squads. That is funny. Hmm. Well, this is a first for me, chat room. I think... How many kills do you have, Raging Cave? 39? Although you haven't done anything notable since Rage Cavern. Tell and Arthur over here. Got no kills, apparently, but is back and still alive. So do we retire this fort or abandon it? What do you think, chat? Chat's saying abandon. Open the gates. We must let the river go back to the way it should be. One, two, three, four, five, nine. That's kind. That's totally fine. The mayor went insane. I mean, what can you say? It was once a beautiful, small fortress where the dwarves lived safely and built their homes. But over time, the once kind, giving mayor started to show a darker side. And as insanity just completely crept over him, started making wilder and wilder, more insane demands that baffled the dwarves themselves. After a while, they all started getting appointed to the military and told to attack things they knew they couldn't defeat. Try as they may, they were still forced into battle, coming back with serious injuries and the like. The human militia captain, Raging Cave, suggested that they defect as some migrants arrive and run for the hills, which they quite literally did. Upon arriving back home, they took charge of their new fortress, pledging to run it better than the previous owners. But this fortress isn't done here, and neither is this story. We will pick up we will begin a new fortress in this world tomorrow on stream. You guys know what to do. Can I get a round of beers? So tomorrow we settle in a haunted biome. We're not starting the fort today, it's too hot. But what we can do is check some legends. What do you think? Let's go check some legends. 7 forts and 15 adventurers. That seems right. I want to know what was defending the death of dusts or whatever. I really would like to know. Burial of Dust. I guess slabs are not considered an artifact, okay? Let's say... No. Wizard Bard Gob was imprisoned. So Wizard Bard Gob is not dead, actually. Wizard Bard Gob and Iron Zack was struck down by a ruination of Lashid in the Swift Hill. Clashed with a single ruination in Lashid and was struck down. Stilmir's attacked the continents of pertinent and unknown civilization. Bark Scorpion led the attack. Uncle Sammy led the attack. What happened to the Bark Scorpion? Yeah, okay, so they both died there. Game really doesn't want to tell me what was there. Struck down by a jeweled attendant. 43 jeweled attendants. These are, okay. Fought in the Singed Assault on Inkwards. Okay, it was Inkwards was the name of it. It was a vault. Lashid aided the one-eyed devil Asto, Hideous Juice, the Wooden Forests, becoming a permanent member of the living world. What is it, though? It's a one-eyed devil. It was the only one of its kind, a towering one-eyed Gila monster twisted into humanoid form. It belches and croaks, and its fern-green scales are small and close set. Beware its poison bite. It was associated with deformity in animals. This seems like a demon that... And then, the Dusts of Death, duh. It's a legendary gold slab. All craft worship is of the highest quality. The reason I think that this is kind of awesome is I remember being... Were we ever able to read the descriptions of these creatures before? Because I do remember this. Also, did it fight with me? Gnarled Tournament attacked the Grey. Spinner's Asto led the attack. So he is attacking things. He's also taking part in lots of wrestling competitions, as is typical.
Good to see you. Been a bit since I've been able to catch the stream.
What's up,
Enjoying
White
the
Pony One?
VODs.
It is way too hot here right now. I'm likely gonna end stream real soon, but just because it is way too hot here. Oh, interesting. He was actually struck down. So this vault isn't even commanded by a demon anymore. He's struck down by a human in Song Square. Interesting. Chat room, can I get a really big round of beers for White Pony One? Keeping that subscription alive for a 27th month. Hope things have been good with you. Thank you very much for tuning into the stream, dude. Yeah, the ruination of Lashids. Those, whatever those things are, they seem to be tough. So now there's one other thing I'll do before I go try and cool off and figure out a better solution for this chair. We're gonna scout a few possible locations for tomorrow. Save us some time for tomorrow. What do you think? Yeah, that was a vault. YouTube chat, that was definitely a vault.